Alright, hello and welcome back. We are playing the Economic and Financial mod, which overhauls a whole ton of stuff that we kind of did a little bit of a stream to review and look over a couple days ago, and now we're going to play. I'm not really sure which country we want to play as, though. The mod highly recommends, and we are planning on playing someone big, and so maybe we'll give a couple options. I think I definitely want Russia to be in the mix. And which GPs haven't we played in a while? Is perhaps the secondary follow-up question. I suppose the mod did say Qing was possible, in addition to kind of the GPs who already had the tech. But I think we want to be able to get into the meat and potatoes of the mod like early, and so to this end, having tech is important. And so I was kind of thinking between Prussia and Russia. But I guess the UK and France can be in that mix too. And so maybe we'll vote on those four, because I can select four for a poll. I suppose... I mean, we haven't played UK in forever. But I was thinking maybe we do between those four who we play. So maybe let's poll. Who play? Hoopla. Hello, Generalist. What is this mod, and could you summarize it quickly? I cannot summarize it super quickly. I can tell you... Well, so I can tell you a bunch of stuff it adds. It adds stockpiles. It adds inflation. It adds a financial market. It adds currency, valuation, inflation, deflation, and all, like, a whole ton of these types of things, which is kind of just... and to be fair, like, reading through it, I could not, like, cognitively construct, like, a model of everything that's going on, because there's just so much going on. And so, or I'm not smart enough, like, one of the two. But, the mod was, seems very ambitious to add, like, basically, a whole bunch of financial type things that are missing from, like, there's not boom-bust cycles. You can't really death spiral in Victoria 3 that easily, and, like, this adds, like, death spirals, which is one of the reasons why we have to start as a bigger power. Here, let's get the poll up and coming. Maybe we jump into game as someone and take a look, and we can impose maybe some restrictions on ourselves. We are not playing Ikicha. We're not playing two mods at once on this one. But hey, play, how's it going? Always with the strong comments. I suppose maybe if people really want USA, we can do USA as well. But I think it's between those five. It's a shame I can't run 5 on a poll, but I can. We're just going to take a look at Great Britain, and so we can kind of show off what's going on. So my understanding is kind of everything happens. Let's see, here we go. We have a central bank and a financial center and a national stockpile, just for, like, starters, and reserve currency. We own other people's currency. And so, and this is a result of trade. It seems like you want to run positive exports. We can see our inflation and deflation here, our money value. Which, like, this mod seems very, very ambitious, and I don't even... I mean, like, a lot of this is going to be us playing slowly and trying to think through the implications or ramifications of some of this stuff, like company stock, minting stock, railroad stock. Your product or reserve stored in the financial center, so we have a lot of bonds. Yeah, and so sterling state currency. So there's a lot going on here. The France sounds most interesting. Prussia is currently in the lead of this poll. But we have the London Stock Exchange, which, like, will consume our railroad stocks. And make so for example, if we change this to consume railroad stocks, railroads produce railroad stock. I don't know if we have a finished railroad, and so, or they use it as an input. No, they use money as an input. So this is why the money supply is important. I thought they generate, okay, if we switch to publicly traded, then they generate railroad stock. But the railroad stock isn't getting consumed anywhere, but we could turn on the railroad stock PM, you know, in the stock exchange. And the purpose of the stock exchange is to drive up the prices of these things, and give you gold. And then, like, they also give infamy decay, which is a wild freaking modifier. The only backlash is apparently you can't play anything other than great powers. Yeah, so this is why we're kind of jumping in and saying, look, I don't want my first experience on this mod to be like trying to play something super ambitious. I was thinking about maybe playing Spain, because a lot of people have been agitating for a Spain run. Shout out to you guys. But I figured, you know, it did not seem like, if I can't mentally construct a model of everything that's going on, which I can't, I don't want to play something that's explicitly not recommended. But, I think we get a lot of Germans in the morning. And it looks like Prussia's pretty far ahead. I suppose we could do a little bit of a runoff between Prussia and Russia, so let's do that. We could add USA to the mix here, but I kind of don't want to deal with the Civil War right now, which is, I guess, kind of how the USA felt at the time, too. So, the truth hurts. We're playing one of the Ushas. But let's take a look at another one of these buildings here. So we also have the central bank here, right, which is consuming paper and is consuming gold. Forget where all the gold is being produced. There's being produced at the stock exchange. Okay. And I'm assuming that it will also get produced in gold-producing places and will cause inflation, something like this. And it's getting consumed at the central bank. We can try and devalue our currency. I think that's probably what we'll do, because war bonds, and we assume that this will cause inflation. Assuming makes an ass out of me and you. Hey, dude, love 86, love the name. Don says, "Let's for a German Empire. Let's go." Maybe clarify a huge Germany or not. Is there any other way to play Prussia? I suppose we could RP and not go huge Prussia. But I think yeah. Surely the steam won't end with a massive depression. What kind of depression are you talking about? Let's be clear here. Being clear is important. So it looks like Prussia's winning. We'll give it maybe like another minute, and just kind of take a look at what we got here with London. But we also have this national stockpile, which we haven't looked at this building yet, and we can go to the panel. Is there a place in the UI where we can... Oh no. Currency decision. Oh, we could change our currency to be whatever. To be real. Use money as our currency. Thanks, dog. Where do we choose where to do stockpile stuff? Okay, it's over here. So finance, main financial information. There's just so much going on here that like we haven't taken a look at, but we can create a stockpile, and we are going to definitely construct a strategy around all of this. Alright, it looks like Prussia's won the poll. So, let's kind of exit out and get modified, you don't say. Surely, I love going Prussia, huge Germany, Central Europe. Yeah, I could go huge Germany, but only control North and South German homeland. How does decreasing standard of living modifier affect pops? How does a decreased standard of living modifier affect pop? It changes their standard of living without changing their wealth level. This is like an important note. So, stuff like wealth voting or like the literacy level you get from wealth is not affected by SOL modifiers, but at the same time, most of the time when you increase wealth, you're increasing SOL, or if you're decreasing wealth, you're decreasing SOL. So it's like it's correlated, but not like perfectly correlated. All right, let's play Prussia. Prussia means forming Germany, etc. Russia is a means to start with. Is a mess to start with. France or UK makes more sense. You don't have to focus on many things. France is the most vanilla, I think, experience. But we got a big chunk of Poles in, so I think France is, or yeah, France is. They don't start off with any subjects. This just seems very straightforward. Okay, so we currently have inflation of plus 1%, and then. Okay, well, let's first take a look at tech and see. I think that there's new tech, right? Or it's, so national stockpile is a tech, but we already have that. Is there going to be anything that's super important? Alright, and we also already start with railways. So we're just going to go water tube with the tech. Now, I'm not sure how many decisions we can make here at the start. Goes that in Silesia. Let's see, can we reform the government? Not very easily. We have a moderate. So what law would we want? I suppose we would want laissez-faire, but they don't even oppose laissez-faire. Is that part of this? Why did so the Junkers don't oppose laissez-faire, which is kind of nice. I think we still might want to exile the moderate anyway, to try and roll something up, but like we would have to see what we want to roll. Technically, we could roll a Democrat. Maybe we just... Let's actually just not worry about min-maxing that type of thing and just focus more on the mod, yeah? I think I like that. Let's just focus more on the mod. We're not gonna play optimally on that front there. Wait, does laissez-faire do anything different? I suppose. Minus on interest rate, number of companies. No. Okay, it looks like laissez-faire does the same stuff. Okay, so we'll just try and do that at the game start. We have a few construction sectors in the queue. Let's actually just build 3. Let's put this on auto expand. Alright, so what's this doing? This is consuming some marks. So it's consuming money from the money supply. But I think that the game needs to think, and we'll need to unpause. So maybe we unpause, let it go a week, and then start looking at all this financial stuff. Waldeck wants an alliance? No. Also, I guess we need to start doing the classic German things. Are we out of... Yeah, we're out of Diplo. Probably can rival these guys kind of painlessly, and then let's do another bankroll. Something like that. Because the Hanover guys are generally a little bit harder to get into the market. Okay. And then we'll go to a Monday. You just joined and he's already consuming some marks. Yep. Alright, so let's see if anything's... So we see we have shortages now. In what? Okay, I think we're supposed to... Oh, I don't think we're supposed to have a shortage of paper. Okay, we do have a shortage of paper, though. But we're going to have a shortage of paper in the capital, like, really hard. So, why don't we put the... Not used to consuming... Okay, let's just take a look at our market. Oh, baby, what? That's a thing. It's not locked at plus or minus 75. You run a shortage of... Okay, okay. So I think the first thing we're going to want to do is to not run out of paper ever, right? So this is going to be important. Alright, this is the capital. We have... Cannot be expanded. Ourselves. No monetary policy, gold standard, no gold standard. Okay. Now, I think we like prestige and infamy decay, but we're gonna lose. This is gonna consume. What is this consuming exactly? Or we're making fewer marks. Minus 150k. I don't think that's telling us correctly what's gonna happen. Bond stock, company stock. Maybe we're producing no companies. Mining stock. Exchange. We like more infamy decay. Mining stock will get real expensive. And we're gonna have a bunch of stuff producing. Oh, we don't have producing mining stock. But we could publicly trade this mining company. And we're just not currently. There's a lot going on here. You remember the mod saying something about needing to pass until the modded buildings actually do anything? I think that was if you didn't have any stuff built up. Or if you're not playing as someone who has the tech, you have to wait a year after. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll import it. Shout out to imports. I think we go free churches. It's so wild to me not seeing the normal kind of thing. Let's import from the French, maybe. Let's maybe cancel some of these trade routes that aren't... Who's this? The Netherlands. Okay. Don't think we need that one anymore. We're not going to need that. Oh, actually, we have rye farms. We have rye farms, don't we? Yep. We'd rather go potatoes. So let's actually import. Something like that. And then I know we want to export really aggressively on stuff. Or I'm thinking, because of when reading through the mod, it seemed like it. We have 369 sell orders of clothes? Do we really not have that many? Wait, what? Why do we have so many clothes? Alright, well. Let's do something like that. I'm not gonna worry about the other stuff. Okay. Declaring interests. Let's just do the usual. Actually, we have one boat now. Wait, don't we start with 5 normally? If we have one boat, we're doing the Mara shuffle, I guess. Okay. I think this is okay. It's to reduce autonomy on Hanover immediately. That bumps them from personal union to ordinary subject. Let's see. AI Great Britain's not going to ever do the trick. Because they're trying to, it's trying to become, simulate history and do the thing, so. Okay. We haven't spent our authority. Income taxes, poll taxes, consumption taxes. I think that this is just a more detailed thing. We definitely don't want to tax liquor, though. Let's do this. Let's do road maintenance and encourage resource industry in Silesia. And then let's tax grain now. Services, let's do luxury furniture. Transportation's 200. But I think we're gonna tax a lot of these. Luxury clothes, why is luxury clothes so underconsumed? I'm so confused. So, what's going on here with that? Current circulation mark completed. Okay. And we're gonna need more boats, like, very quickly. So why don't we do some of this? And then I think one of these has a boat building bonus, no? Yeah, this one does. Oh, we're not playing with the freaking... maybe we don't want the private queue, but... Okay, so... I think on these, we'll make them industrial companies. And same with these. The ones that are not yet capitalist owned. I always forget state atheism is like a thing. A PM on the thing. Okay. This mod looks really confusing. I feel a little confused. The game's sure great, stimulating Africa. I wonder why do all the states in Nigeria and Sand just get ignored. They don't always get ignored, but they... You're gonna need a lot of paper early on, FYI. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. We already saw that this was occurring. Or a shortage. We can import paper, but I think we set this to auto-expand in the capital. Because in terms of Mappy, this is going to be... I think this is the place where we consume the absolute most paper. I mean, in theory, we could also move the capital to some place that has sulfur. Don't hate putting the capital in Silesia. It might be nice in Saxony, though. Saxony has a lot of sulfur, if I recall correctly. Okay, so we're making a bunch of money. So let's just kind of keep on keeping on there. I think Westphalia might be the second place we decide to build up a bit. But we're just gonna... Here, let's build a tooling workshop here as well. Kind of be a little bit aggressive about auto-expanding on this stuff. Where do we have our furniture and halt in Brandenburg? Okay, let's change our wood. Do focused hardwood, and then where's Anhalt? Shout out to not knowing where everything is in Germany. I don't play enough Germany to know where everything is. Right. Anhalt, it's right next to them. I don't have eyes. Okay, also hose. We'll do you on focused hardwood. Probably need another one on focused hardwood. And then we'll put this on auto expand, put this on auto expand, and this on auto expand. Malaria shuffle time. Okay, so back to the stuff of the mod. Now we don't have any options with the central bank. When do we unlock devaluation? So I think, is this the one where we have to wait a year for it to turn on? Maybe that's what you were talking about. But here it looks like we can do stuff. Do we have a glut of any of these things? So it looks like we are producing mining stock. Just not with the iron mines. So maybe we turn on the mining stock stuff. So let's take a look at this. We'll make all the mines publicly traded. And now we are creating mining stock, right? Creep is probably not what we want. I don't think we have a level 10 iron mine though, so we'll just keep a creep for now. Okay, now how about consuming mining stock? Okay, mining stock is going up. The balance is being positive. I don't know who's this paid out to though. Just the state? So turning this off on, we just get more minting and more infamy decay. 9 throughput. Do you need to devalue currency to make exports becoming more efficiency? Was kind of wondering. This is my thought, but also I don't know exactly how the mod works, but we're trying to have the thoughts. I don't really want weird stockpiling from 2 back though. That stuff was hella annoying. Okay, already we have a ton of inflation. What's causing this inflation? From market price. Okay, so we have to try and get market prices down then, maybe? Okay, the sterling is now really expensive. What the frick is the gulden? Isn't sterling our currency? What's the gulden then? I think we want import prioritization on that. We want import prioritization on grain. We want export prioritization on these. And tools. Let's do some of that. Can't really do this yet. This is a little bit concerning. Well, yeah, I guess this isn't too crazy. Manufacturing industry's throughput is a good modifier. But here it says the mark is dirt cheap. What's going on? Why is this? Oh, sterling. Oh, this is other people's currency. We have a ton of buy orders for sterling. I don't know what this means for us. That's British currency, right? Is that because we're trading with them and gulden is the gulden? Because we're trading with the Dutch? And so we have a trade deficit with the Dutch specifically? And that's a problem? Why don't we export them tools? They have like nothing expensive here. Okay. This will allow us to put in the Iron Company, which I think we want to do. Let's see if we can use our bureaucracy. We can get a little bit more education access. We can't put, of course we can't put any more war bills in. We're just full annexing them. Makes sense. You can change the central bank in the economy tab in the money window in econ tab, then scroll down. In the money window, econ tab, then scroll down. Okay. Transfer gold to the central, transfer, okay. Okay, so we could do value here. But we currently, maybe we don't do this yet because we currently, this is a whole lot to take in. Okay. We could transfer 25 million to reserves. We currently have reserves of 133 million. I assume this is just automatically kind of doing stuff, but I think you want to maintain reserves. Kind of sucks. Central bank gold reserves, gold stacked per month. I don't know what that means. Let's increase taxes a little bit. Get some loud cars outside. So we have negative trade balance. Minus 100% money. That sounds not ideal. Predictive money value. But is this inflation because we're importing more than we're exporting? Oh, you know what? So because we're importing from them, this drives up the price of your currency. Right? And the expensive currency might be what's causing this. Interesting. Just in terms of how the game's working. And here's the reserve currency, and we're acquiring some of it. But this will drive down the price of the thing. And when the price is down, it drives down inflation. Okay. I think I'm starting to get some of this. Not liking that. I think that might be kind of part of the course, though. Maybe we can afford one more here, because let's see what's going on with our... No, our investment pool is draining, so actually, wait. We do this plus this equals how much, so we can afford a little bit more construction. We're going to build a couple in Westphalia. So that's where we're building next. Gulden is Dutch. You get other people's currency as they import from you and trade, but not as I export to them. It's a one-way thing. If I export to them, it does the same thing, right? China cheats by devaluing their yuan IRL. Yeah, but IRL, there's a thing called the, what is it, the WTO, which doesn't like it when people do that. Manual exports don't influence it? Oh, maybe we shouldn't manually export anything then. There's modifiers by reaching 5%. Have you tried HMPS? I'm not sure what HMPS is. Only need to transfer to reserve if your bank is low from trade deficit. I made a tool that checks for such missing localizations. Interesting. Currency is Quran? I don't know. Can you sell or buy a foreign currency? I'm not sure if we can do it directly. The money side looks strange compared to the normal one, but it's the German mark instead. Can we? Don't like that they're wary. Do not like that they're wary. But our inflation keeps going up. Decreased minting, more standard living, less migration attraction, more manufacturers, industries, throughput. Here, maybe we put one of these in the back. Look to clear the queue a little bit. I'm not sure how bad running a deficit is on this mod. I don't think we want a death spiral, so we're not gonna run a huge deficit, I don't think. It's the market window, go to global, and you can toggle which currency to buy or sell. Just remind you don't have a lot of your currency, you don't want to have a lot of your currency out of country. Okay. We can buy our own currency. Country rating, what's our bond look like? Interest of 5 years plus 2%. Money supply. Choose the bond purchase slot. You own a financial center. Okay. Wait, I just clicked this and the slot's empty. Does anything happen? Oh, did I just buy my own bond? Okay. Oh yeah, I think I must have bought my own. Yeah, I must have bought my own for a 5-year. Okay. Well, we don't want to have our stuff abroad. Why don't we just buy a couple million of our currency? Right, and then we should have 170 million. Or we can't buy our own currency. So if we buy someone else's currency, if we buy someone else's currency, then we will spend our currency. So we bought the UK's currency. They're paying very little interest. Is there a way to see who's paying a lot of interest? Let's take out another 5-year bond from someone who's paying a lot of interest. Currency overview. I guess that enables in like a year. French market. What are you paying out? .7%. What's Ching paying out? I guess no one's paying out a ton right now. Oh, we probably should have put interest in North and South China, but it's whatever. To maybe piggyback on the UK's war. Manual export increases gold export profit, but doesn't increase currency, so it's good to fix a deficit. I don't think we have a deficit of gold. So I think we're fine on that front. We have a deficit of sterling. But if our manual routes don't... if our manual routes aren't giving us currency of other people... this seems like we would want to not run as many manual routes. Unless I'm not understanding something. Let's axe these because they're not even profitable. We'll keep the one with the Netherlands. We maybe want to try and customs union them. Starting with only one boat makes Schleswig-Holstein operation more difficult too. I guess you have to get Lubeck as an ally first. Country and market tab to select their currency. Can't buy your own. Initiate stock buybacks to the moon. Yeah. Go to money financial tab and scroll down. When you export goods to other markets, they pay their currency in their currency, so you should have some foreign currency somewhere. 100 viewers? Hello, everyone. So if we're exporting to the UK then, intentionally, we're getting pounds, right? Is that what you're saying? Not gold as in the item, it's export profits in gold seen in the Econ Finance tab. Okay, got it. Export profit, which we want more of. Especially because we're trying to export minerals, and the mining gets a negative thing. Yeah. Okay. Can we export this maybe? No. Okay. I mean, we're about to put in a bunch more of these. Oop. Let's not subsidize that. Budget tab in finance. Just bought our own bonds. Okay, so let's go back to this building and take a look at what's going on here. So it's producing more gold. The gold is cheap. It's getting consumed at the central bank. How do we increase the level of the central bank? Issue more bonds. Maybe we just need more gold and it just auto increases. Alright, let's privatize the let's privatize the railroads. That will never end badly if we have them private and we subsidize them. Where are the railroads? Oh, do we not have any yet? Okay, that's fair. And then... yeah, you should need that by the end of all that. Okay. I feel like this model allows very quick economic expansion that the AI won't be able to make use of. I feel like you are correct. think the AI is already really rough around the edges, but it is what it is. Okay, so we kind of actively don't want the imports, so it's nice that we're going to be able to nuke these. We have to... I think we want to import the agrarian stuff. I think we're going to actually just gain the enactment chance here. And we'll come back to this building. Okay, so there's the railroad stocks, and what's this other one? Company stock exchange. Oh, is this because we added the mining stock companies? Now we have extra gold? Market price. Market price of what, my guy? Several parameters: annual natural inflation, market price, currency value, and inflation arising from the production of your currency. So we're just minting too much money because we're selling off mining things. Oh my god, it's the Myanmar Republic all over again. I feel like this is bad. Apply for funding, lets countries buy your bond. I think we don't want to do that though. Central bank increases with every 10 million GDP increase. Okay. Other countries, let's fund the German war machine. What could go wrong? I remember a journal entry. Yeah. Okay, let's think through deflation versus devaluation of our currency. So our currency buys less. I really don't want this. Well, actually, this is just decrease in minting and increase minimum standard of living. I kind of don't like that plus 10% increase minimum standard of living. I don't like minus dependence income. Dependence income is a free money modifier. Don't like decreased migration attraction. Don't credit this. But the manufacturing industry's throughput is good. And if we export more, I think, is this just because, I'm not sure if this is the balance of trade or what we did with the other thing. I think in general we want to devalue our currency. Oh, no, wait. No, not that. No. No market liquidity. Reset currency if there's a bug. Okay. So was it in here? Where we devalue our currency. It is. Alright. Okay, so we're going to try and devalue our currency a little bit, which should help exports. So now we're going to have... What changed? Let's go to central bank. Okay, we're on devaluation. What changed exactly? Extra minting? No, we want less minting, right? Let's see if this has a catastrophic effect on this. We might switch to revaluing the currency. I mean, we want other people to import stuff from us, though. If our currency's cheap, then they can do that. The money value's going up. The money's going... the value's going up after we click devalue. Okay. Mark owned by other countries, 209 million. We own 150. Oh, mark currency owned by another country, 209 million. Who owns the marks? We only own 152 million. So this is bad. Balance of trade is minus 2 million. So we're getting minus 200k a month. And we have strong currency. Oh, but this gives us more investment pool contribution. This seems really strong then. Wait, what? Increased inflation. Okay. State construction efficiency and a bunch of this. So we would want a valuable currency. Because that investment pool contribution modifier is a free money modifier. Let's just play a little bit and see kind of what happens. %, if we need to get it kind of done. You increased minting. Yeah, I don't know why that increased minting. Oh, okay, no, I understand. We increased minting to devalue the currency. What we want... Okay, so we'll valuate the currency then. Let's come back. Was it in... I think it was in economy. But this is gonna make it... So we increased the minting at the very beginning by issuing bonds for the mining. And then this started to cause the inflation. And now we're decreasing the minting. No historical data, please. And now we're running a huge, massive deficit. But why was our currency strong? Okay, so now this is... money value is cratering. Or is this not money value, but money supply? Is this super, super bad? The balance of trade's changing. Okay. Let's stop importing some stuff. Stop importing that. And then we have a sugar shortage. Sure, fair. Holy hell, Batman. You can see, let's see, in the Eco tab, you can see who owns our currency. Scroll down about 2/3. And this is what's causing us to gum up really bad. Oh, is this who we're sending it to? Or who's starting to get marks? I mean, eventually it's just going to keep decreasing minting. But who owns the currency? I mean, I assume it's because we're exporting, or we're importing a ton from the Netherlands. It's from the Netherlands. Its supply value is different. Okay, it's money supply that we're affecting there. Which makes sense. If we're trying to devalue, it increases the supply. If we're trying to, or sorry, if we're trying to decrease, if we're trying to devalue our currency, it increases the money supply. If we're trying to valuate our currency, it decreases the money supply. Is this even that? I'm having a hard time seeing who exactly controls our currency. But it sucks that... So we're also exporting a good amount to them, but it doesn't matter. So maybe because we don't get it from direct exports. So... Maybe we just let people import from us, and we try and crater prices. That seems pretty bad. You might need to reload. Your graph ain't showing reserve currency. Alright, let's save and reload them. Remember what we read when reading the notes. If there's a failure with the mod, it's our fault, not the mod's fault. What impact does the inflation have on radicalism? I'm not sure. This is our only mod we have active. The currency stuff under the Marx bar is the foreign currency you own, its country's importing from you. Okay, so you're saying it should be here. I mean, it's not loading correctly. Oh, this is Dutch florin, not... Oh, this resets all the graphs when we reload? Bro. You're already on step 1 to VMware? Yeah, basically. Your graphs are bugged. Unlucky. Should we just restart the run? Oh, maybe a year has to pass? Yeah, let's just let time pass, I guess. But it seems like, yeah, we are on the VMware speed run. I mean, it gives manufacturers throughput. At a certain point, it should, like, throttle itself. Why are you not employing up? My guy doesn't have funds. There's so much money supply. So maybe that was just a huge mistake at the beginning. That we did with here? I don't think so. 15% inflation, that's a lot of percents, man. Oh my god. Are we death spiraling right now? It's because we bought one of our own bonds. We clicked the forbidden buy our own bond button. No, I think it was going this way before that. Sell foreign currency in gold. We want to try and reacquire marks from them. But we don't want to add gold because that's going to add marks to the money supply. Do we buy one of their bonds? At 2%. Prussia sells 2.5 million of Prussian mark. So we are being sold that by Prussia. I feel very confused here. Import silk, export luxury clothes, then it will employ up. We have no sell orders for that. This is super cheap. Oh no, wait. Why is their iron so cheap? That was the wrong one. Just trying to look at our own market. Or what's going on here. I mean, I guess we need wood and iron to kind of complete out. Maybe we just need to let some time pass? I don't know. The inflation number makes me so nervous. Like, that's a lot of percents. This mod seems like a bit too much. You need to make them use the mark. Yeah, I don't... Can we hit the 3-digit inflation? Currency stuff you don't gotta pay a huge attention to, except keep it around 50%. You, wait, keep 50%? Oh, 50% of our currency in the country. In, just frame for the future, in your opinion. Their iron is cheap because they're emptying their stockpile. Oh. Oh. That makes sense. Okay. So... Okay. We'll just try and keep an eye on... Okay, so this is coming back down now. Revaluing our currency. Is seeming to work. And people are selling off our marks for gold, I think. Okay. Bro, this is so stressful. Just because it doesn't... Yeah. Because what does deflation get us? So we don't want to be focused on manufacturing industries. We want to be focused on resource industries right now. So... Alright. Yeah, okay, now it's coming back down. Funding on lets AI buy buns, free money to build later on in the finance tab. But won't that dump a bunch of currency on our market, cause massive inflation? Like, we're trying to combat inflation right now. I mean, if we want to increase money supply, we actually would want to. Also, like, I don't know how much of this being this negative is the result of us building a lot of construction sectors or the result of our currency becoming, being inflationary. I mean, I guess we could do it and see what happens. Alright. Budget and finance tab. You say. So you want to turn funding on. Oh, bro, but the interest rate's so high. No. What? This is... Look at our interest rate. We have to pay that interest. If they give us a bond, we have to pay that interest. That interest rate is really high. You're always hitting the button, 5% in each direction, gives no malice. Well, I mean, this is not a strict malice. It's also giving throughput bonus. Mods tier list when? Oh my god. That'd be a thing. Hey Addy, how's it going? I used to play League with someone named Addy long ago. Prussia has a bug when it annexes its subjects, it gets the marks off those subjects, which obviously Prussian marks. Interesting. Interest rate is high because of high inflation. Yeah, but we don't want to... We don't want people buying our bonds. In fact, we would love to buy our own bonds right now, because what's going on, right? So, can we buy some of our... Because inflation's so high right now, right? Yeah, like, bro, interest... Can we buy? Alright, we're gonna buy a bunch of 5 and 10 year bonds from ourselves. Actually, let's buy up to this and a couple of these. Which I think is gonna cost us a lot of money. But the interest rate should go... Oh no, wait, we're paying ourselves our bonds. We're paying the interest. Okay, we're stupid. I'm stupid. Forget I did anything. I was trying to be giga brain. But, right, because the idea is, what we could do is we could sell our bonds once we get once we get deflation. And only turn it on when we have deflation, but I don't think we want to pay out that interest. Also, don't open funding for so long. AI loves to bonds, and they may drop like 500 million in your currency and ruin your economy. Just buy other country bonds. Yeah, that was... I think I just wrecked that a little bit for us. We have a few slots. But I guess we have to keep an eye some way on people's, like, runaway inflation. And if they have massive inflation... We buy their bonds as long as we think they're not going to collapse. Sweden has pretty... Oh, okay, Sweden has really... Oh, everyone's, like, experiencing some of this. Two Sicilies has a really good interest rate. Venezuela, I don't know if I want to buy Venezuelan bonds. Okay, so... Let's buy a 5-year bond from... Wait, why can't we... We didn't use all of them. Why can't we buy a bond from them? Okay, let's check USA. Okay, USA is at 13%. So let's buy a couple. And Sweden had the much better rate, so let's go to Sweden. Oh, we can't buy any from Sweden? I guess we'll buy... Well, we'll keep that open. We have... we own ourselves our bonds, which is clearly a mistake. Argentina bond check? You mean Venezuela? Oh, we could buy the Venezuelan... Oh, no, wait. We can't buy it. Interesting. Yeah, I imagine that you could buy and sell, like, hyper-intelligently. How hard would you rate this mod? Bro, it's like, I'm a half hour in, I can't rate it. Or like an hour in, I can't rate it. It might be like there might be some gimmick which just allows you to solve all your problems, right? Like, it's super easy. We need Finance Center 2, which is locked behind tech to buy bonds. Oh, they need it also. Got it. That makes sense. So we'll just have some 5 and 10 year bonds. We just bought our own bonds. Okay, so now we're about to move towards deflation. So I'll be curious to see how that shakes out, I guess. Alright, so let's take a look at our market. Yikes. Well, we have a bunch of iron coming on up, so that'll be good. This will employ up. Okay, so we definitely want to do another war. So we can protect our Oman, kind of the standard fare. Something like that. Okay, and then let's also build some ports, because we are having some problems. With those. Let's do that. Okay, I think we do not have a supply of stuff yet. You're always iffy about big overhaul mods like this. They seem to end up having a bunch of balance issues. On 1 to 10, you'd rate it pi. Yeah. Fingering the pi. This is often a problem. Alright, so we're at a point where we're neutral. And I guess we can keep just deflating it, or trend towards deflation. I'm curious what will happen with deflation. But I think that part of why our balance is so negative is a result of us trying to evaluate our currency. So, but let's see what it looks like on the other side. On the other side of things. The other side of madness. So this will increase according to the size of our GDP, right? So what would be the best way to drive up GDP? Well, I think we have import prioritization on this, don't we? Well, I guess we need to go for Brunei sometime soon. We do have this 5 stack here. Why don't we... Too many lands. Why is there a 15 Lancer army? Bro. Bro. Can I not? Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna make a little 4 stack here. Because that's the size of our navy. And also that's gonna be more than enough to go after Brunei. I think we have a diplomatic interest. Let's do that. We will need some more boats to land Gaza. So let's do some of this. Why pay for economics class when you can have a Vicky mod, basically? Well, because the Vicky mod sometimes doesn't represent economies well. Bro, so slow to get here. Look, at the start of the play, we sent out... I feel like we're not normally this slow. Bro, are we gonna get pushed out? Oh my god, no. We needed to have it on forced march, maybe. Please don't occupy us in one shot. Oh my god, that's so bad for us. That's so bad for us. Because we can't land them. Son of a bitch, dude. Didn't we send right as the play started? Oh my god, that's so bad for us. We're just gonna stay in Oman. How many is this? 10 stack? Bro, we can't land a 10er. Like a calamity. The second 3 levels aren't gonna do anything. Why are we doing this? Second 3 levels aren't gonna do anything. Trade agreement with Hanover. Fantastic. Oh, this is so bad. Alright, this is good. This is good. They're trying to land us. We do like that. Great Qing is investing in everyone. Alright, now our money's slightly devalued. No effect yet. But I think we devalue it, like, to crater it. Oh my god. I think we should have just kept that guy at home. Alright. Great Qing is investing in Great Qing. I feel like normally you get there in time. Maybe we just made a mistake. I don't know. Alright, the iron's cheap. I think we have a bunch of wood in the queue. We do. Kind of after a little bit of some stuff in Silesia. But the problem is that these haven't fully recruited up to 1k, so a 4 stack is all we're going to be able to land. I mean, we could try landing this 4 stack into Oman. Or this 10 stack with a 4 stack navy. Maybe this works, because they're trying to land us with a 6 stack, so maybe just the presence of that is gonna work. We're gonna get a little bit of a moment of truth here. From market price. This must be market price of our gold or whatever. Company stock, mark, krone. Prussian mark, minus 99%. But we don't want too much to be abroad, right? Maybe this isn't a good idea, what we're doing. I don't know, we'll see. We absolutely positively want this to actually use extra supplies, but then also use let's use that, and let's do forced march. Do want them to get there a little bit faster. 2BH. Oh my god, what they probably they can enforce on us too for Prussian war reparations, bro. That's so disgusting that our army couldn't get there in time for that. Oh, these guys are in the freaking... They're landing the other HQ. Please, no. Oh my god, they're gonna get in. Okay, no, they're not. Almost had the double calamity. I feel like I've never failed to get there faster, so I'm curious if that's doing stuff. Okay, so this is decreasing minimum standard of living. Now we're getting tax waste, so that's probably not good overall. So, and decreased migration attraction. Okay, so it gives you negative migration attraction no matter what, apparently. So it seems like you just do inflation and deflation. Let's go no monetary policy. Or actually, let's deflate for a little bit. Let's get out of this malice zone and then switch to no monetary policy. Oh wait, but we wanted to temporarily open it up. Okay, and here's the who owns our currency. Actually, let's get it to minus 10% and then open up our stuff to being sold. Please work. I don't want to get clapped by Oman in the first act. Is it the finance tab? Alright. To allow people to fund. Okay. Oh, but our interest rate still seems pretty high. Is that high? I mean, we're getting better interest rate from other people. We unfortunately have a bunch of bonds with ourselves. Okay. Yeah, they'll want to finance our debt. I mean, we're not out of money, but we could add more construction. Could also increase taxes here. Trying to keep that as an oh no button, though. At least for... We're not, like, fully throttling everything, because there's, like, a lot going on that we're not sure about. Is that... Otherwise, we would want to max... Let's... Alright, let's devalue our currency. Push inflation the other way. Oh, did our naval invasion fail? Bro. No, okay, it hasn't failed yet. It will soon. Are you interested in running MP sessions with your community? Somewhat. We were doing them for a while, but then I had a hard time getting enough people together. You sell those foreign reserves accumulated for gold or Prussian marks, by the way. You can sell those foreign reserves for gold or Prussian marks. Got it. Is that in finance? I think on the next tick we will want to turn that off. Wait, where is it that we sell the accumulated stuff? We did finish the iron stuff on the company. Bro, I think we're not getting in here, though. What's going on? Okay, so now we're at 4%, so let's get rid of any policy and hope it's just somewhat stable. It's really gonna suck if you just have to constantly fiddle with this. Set money value target. Maybe that's how we're supposed to do it. Current money value indexed to inflation deflation without in. Okay, we're just gonna set kind of what our money value is without any inflation or deflation as the target and see if that does anything or keeps us stable. Now we have reserves from other people's currency, right? Where do we sell those? More money, ignore interest rates, better rates as you progress as a nation faster. Yeah, but we're not trying to... I mean, when you don't know a system, full throttling it is super risky. I suppose we can... Alright, let's see. Let's just turn it on for a moment and see what people do. I'm also not seeing where we sell the currency we've accumulated of other people's. Let's see. It's also under 10% now. Alright, it's on. Maybe it needs to think to a Monday. Or a month tick. Looks like we're gonna have to fiddle with the thing, because now our thing is not inflationary anymore. We're just like deflationary. I'm not seeing anyone buying our stuff. To be fair, we don't have... I guess our interest rate's fine. Alright, we'll keep it on applied and just try and do stuff. I think that shortage is temporary because this hasn't employed up anyone yet. Bro, our silk, please. Alright, so... I think we can... well... I think we're still going to import grain from Qing. As well as fabric. Has there not been a battle? Maybe there hasn't been enough time passed, to be fair. Alright. To be fair, I don't mind if they add economic depth. Just go to another market, click global, and it's there. Selling the currency? Alright, so... I'm seeing just our ability to buy their bonds. Oh, it's sell currency here? Okay, so sell foreign currency in gold. Got it. And they have 8 million sterling. Is that what's going on here? Oh, they have negative of this. Are those Great British pounds? Okay, so we're reclaiming some of our... If we do this... This is their currency, and this is our currency, and we would be buying back our currency. So who has a lot? These guys have a lot, right? Oh, but we can't sell. What? This would be us buying their currency? I'm confused. Just make a Discord announcement for the multiplayer session. I'd like to play in the near future, but only if I can play the Ottomans. We were doing 3v3v3s. Is this Fortnite? It is Fortnite. Someone was hosting one once a week, I think. Yeah. It just got in, which we'll watch the stream to full, but I'm wondering how you feel about the mod so far. I don't have a strong opinion on it right now. I think it's interesting. I mean, I'm trying to figure out all what's going on. More so than anything. I mean, I think we just sold... Wait, I wish I could hover it and see what it is. Is this a mark? And then... Alright, so those are marks. So now they have negative marks. So we bought back our marks by selling British pounds, I suppose? Is that what happened? And then they have 0 of these, and so we would like to get back our marks here, but we can't sell. For whatever reason, we can't sell. Or do we have to buy? Is this just buying their currency for marks? I think this is buying their currency for marks. So let's not do that. When you hit buy and sell, the 2 windows at the bottom will show your supply and the target country's supply increasing, decreasing. The bit that's underneath is easier to see. Bro, these like icons look exactly the same to me. They're the same icon here. You'll buy, sell 100 million of this. Okay, so I want to, but this is my currency. Buys my currency from the Dutch market. Okay, I guess that's what we'll do. No, but this is the quantity is their currency. Yeah, okay. So I'm trying to buy their currency when I'm doing that. Let's buy some rubles, I guess. And so now they have more marks. Okay. Also, like, sometimes with these types of mods, you get a lot of complexity for the sake of complexity. I mean the total owned bit. Got it. This is not going in the direction we want. So... Are we supposed to... I think we're supposed to devalue our currency then. Right? Or is it revalue our currency? If there's inflation, we want to devalue. Okay, I think. Alright, so we are getting in with our battles now. Alright, and we landed Oman successfully. Thank God. The Mara shuffle can continue. Add a couple more construction sectors. Increased, yeah, tax waste is like a really bad modifier. Wasn't there... Oh, look at this contribution efficiency though on the investment pool. Bro. And extra state construction efficiency. Do we not even care that we're wasting tax then? So we're making 63 million from tax, or 63k from taxes, 80k from minting. I guess the investment pool's not that huge right now. Kind of want to see what happens when we get gold, how like minting interacts with like the other minting here. Alright, so 859 or minus 859. So they're buying marks. 750k is not too bad. Okay. Oh, we have a positive balance because we're not constructing anything. Got it. Okay. I think we'll just put them... Actually, I think we want these on all auto-expand. Playing with the directly controlled queue is a little bit rough. Let's establish this company. And we're gonna hold off on those. I think we're gonna get the wood company here. So that's 6. Where's the 7th? There we go. No, wait, where's the 7th? Oh, whatever. We'll build another one. Another one. We'll get the wood company too. We don't really care about too many of these. I think we want ban slavery though. We don't care about open market, so we'll just get this war done. Okay. Now I think we want Brunei for that sweet, sweet adjacency to them. Great Qing, who's currently getting wrecked. They're getting their, yep, they're getting wrecked. Yeah, it's a lot of front, but once you get used to it, plus a little more micromanagement for inflation, deflation control. Like the stockpile, don't instantly lose money in a war. Felt that it was very well complicated, but made it felt much less complicated in terms of goods, gameplay. It has a lot of the vanilla, just more finance sort of thing, as opposed to Cold War Project. This is less scary. Cold War Project's gnarly too. I'm not saying it's not. Alright, but like I'm not a fan of having to watch inflation, deflation, and then turning stuff on and off and on again. High key. Okay, let's take a look at our trade. So maybe this is losing a lot, so let's cancel that. Let's cancel that one maybe. Can't export wood yet, but we're about to start producing way more wood. Still can't do the wood company. We need all the Silesia ones to finish. Let's kick these to the top. That way they finish a little bit faster. I think like 1 week, so it's not too big a deal, to be honest. Alright, let's mobilize you, Mr. Landing Squad. Our money's going in the wrong direction, even though we're trying to, or inflation, even though we're trying to influence it a particular way. Guess, well. Right? I think we are on deflationary, 25%. I think we'll, well, more tax waste. How bad is that? Well, what we really hate is the migration and the radicals and the manufacturing throughput. What we really hate is all the negative modifiers that apply. That's what I'm trying to say. Can you give a view of someone who's just got here for what's going on? Seems like a struggle right now. It is a struggle. That's exactly what it is. You're up to date. Now, this is a mod that introduces a whole bunch of financial things like stockpiles. It's finance, like a bonds system, inflation, deflation, and currently it feels like maybe a little bit of fiddling for. I'm not sure how much return on stuff, but like you can go through death spirals and this type of stuff, and to me that's pretty interesting. But Do we have company stocks? Company stocks. Do we have a glut of those? Mining stock, florin, Swiss franc, krone, mark, company stock. We do have company stock. Okay, so why don't we turn on that PM? Which will make our industries a little bit more profitable. But like, so for example, our mines produce mining stock, and then these get sold at our, we can sell these on at our finance institution here in Boers, Berlin, in order to get more minting. And now it's going to add more to this, and it also gives us infamy decay and migration attraction, which is a little weird. I think we can also sell railroad stock, to be fair. Let's check the PMs here. So let's make it publicly traded, and then sell railroad stock as well. The problem is, now this is going to cause shortage in all these, so maybe we don't want this. In which case, I think we don't want this publicly traded. Does this do anything negative? It increases the amount of capitalists required. I guess it's not necessarily bad. But so there's like, it's a mod that introduces a bunch of financial stuff, including inflation and deflation. I'm not sure the question for me is going to be, is it improving the gameplay experience in exchange for, so like, whenever you're making a game, you want to, when you add complexity to the game, you want it to add a lot more depth and make choices more interesting, and we don't understand the game well enough, or this mod well enough, to really understand if the choices are correct or incorrect, or, like, we don't know enough. I think maybe we... And so, as a result, it's hard to evaluate. But if something makes something just more complex, but it doesn't actually increase more choices. So, for example, if all we have to do is try and understand this better, but then once we understand it, there isn't interesting choice or play patterns, then this mod would be not good, right? For example, because you don't want something to just be complex for the sake of complexity from a gameplay experience. Although, if you want it to simulate stuff better, all right, it looks like we're still holding over half of our currency, but we've let other people buy. Our currency here. So, other countries can now import your stock, so there's no point to not produce stock, even if you aren't using. Okay. Hello Ace, how's it going in Franconia? Let's see. That action. Russia's selling some of its marks. Nice. Water tube boiler. Okay. So nitroglycerin is a little tempting. Joint stock companies is already natural spreading to us, so I think we're gonna go nitro. We could go nationalism. Let's go nitro first, though. So it looks like our currency is heading in the right direction, but so, But what I was saying earlier, like, me having to fiddle in order to stay in the inflation and deflation thing is, like, not, in my opinion, a positive play pattern, for example. And it's adding... I'm not sure what it's adding, but I also think that my confidence is really low in my evaluations because there might be an underlying system that's interesting once you understand. And here I thought Mayu and Taxes was complex. Mayu and Taxes is complex. It's been forever since I played that. It also takes so much processing power, which this mod doesn't seem to. Hey Milan, how's it going? Glad you like the channel. What's the ENF mod change compared to the base game? It adds in financial institutions, inflation, a central bank, currencies, buying and selling these things, and I'm not sure how I feel about it at this point. We're still playing around with it. I wish I had a graph here. But I think we're going to continue to construct a lot here, if we can. We're setting up where we have iron and coal, basically. Alright. Can we export wood yet? Hardwood, definitely. Let's see. I'm gonna start bankrolling some boys. Gonna start bankrolling some boys. MNT is fantastic. Basically the only, well, I'm not a fan of how long it takes for the end of year tick, but that's kind of where my complaint is on that one. So now we have 20 million GDP, so is that going to increase the size of our bank? I don't see it going up. Oh, and we can pass a law. Herpa derpa. I think we go free trade here. Ooh, we could actually go land tax right now. That way proportional taxation's easier later. It's not too much kick in the nuts, and this will be good at this point. Have you realized that if you conquer Gaza, Transvaal, and Orania, your soldiers are stuck there because it requires to go through Portuguese territory? Yes. And so you have to try and like leave early or whatever. But there's also gold in them hills, so we're gonna keep doing it. Where is it cheapest? Westphalia? Okay. Got the railroad coming up there. We're in a couple places. So now we're starting to head in the other direction, eh? But once we get to 5%, we can just turn it off because we know it's naturally headed towards deflation. Saxony owes us an obligation. Oh, we don't have to bankroll. Here, let's cancel a bunch of these, actually. We only have to bankroll the ones that aren't in our customs union. They're all in the customs union, but not Brunswick. Hamburg. Okay. Brunswick. Yeah, we're trying to get the other people in now. Alright. We don't actually care about opening your market. Highly reputable. That's us. Yeah, a little bit of a mistake to buy bonds from ourselves. This was not it. Not the business. But I would like to be able to just set an equilibrium. Okay, our value without inflation deflation is increasing, and we actually did set an equilibrium, right? So maybe this is where some of the stuff's playing in, because we have it to target 11. I don't. But we're just having it target what it actually is, or whatever. We currently have strong currency, increased inflation monthly based on currency value. Minus trade route competitiveness. I don't know. It's definitely a lot to take in all at once, though. Like drinking from a fire hose. The modification removes simplifications from the base game approach as a realistic simulation of global economy. This could provide entertainment value in the long term. I agree. 50% investment pool contribution efficiency. Yeah, that seems like a little bit of a crazy modifier, because this is a free money modifier from having strong currency. I suppose once we have that, we actually... Oh, we have egalitarianism, so we will just be able to swap back and forth. But the play patterns that increase clicking when you know exactly what you want to do, which is exactly kind of what this is, I generally find annoying as well. But, I mean, sometimes you just have stuff like electricity, like the base game, is like a bit of a problem. I think we have Silesia's. Let's actually use some auto expansion on railroads, to be honest. Okay, we are. And the reason for doing this is that we are playing with the auto queue, so... It's weird that the UI introduces stuff not being able to fully hire when it's at like level 0 or whatever. But, alright, what's our agitator? What's your name, boy? What's your story? Got a reformer and this guy. Protectionist. Your currency are sell by Persia. That's true. Apparently we just have to watch and make sure we don't like lose 50% of our currency. good relations with Austria here. Or close to not super negative. We will want to pull those guys in. Or maybe at a point where we want to try and... We do have cheap coal. Can't really export it. Not that we're going to be able to keep up being an exporter of wood for too long. I think we can do it now. Definitely don't need to import those anymore. We'll not export that if it's not profitable. We'll keep these in because reasons. Alright. Maybe using tariffs is good because having a positive trade balance seems good in this mod. I'm not 100% sure. There's a lot of moving parts, but like the positive trade balance is something I kind of disagree with. Okay, so since we're over 10, it's strong, and that's why we're getting this modifier. Which increases inflation. Oh, the fact that we're strong or have good currency is why our inflation just like popped up super high early on. How's the trade deficit? I forget exactly where we look at this. Negative, negative 69 million. So we're not exporting as much as we'd like. Oh, I guess we could try and export sulfur too. French. To be fair, we just put in some trade routes that should increase in size. Oh, I forget. Sometimes you have unis that start on... Yeah, this is so stupid. It starts not on the best PM available. It's like actually kind of annoying. Alright, so since we've now occupied them, we don't want to travel to that HQ, we want to travel to home HQ. That way we don't get trapped in the Shadow Realm. This is one way you can avoid getting trapped in the Shadow Realm. Now Transvaal, looks like you haven't started colonizing yet, so we can just go for the bag, I think. How hard is this mod? It seems a little complicated, but also, like, I don't know, like, you play Victoria 3 for the first time, it feels pretty daunting. So it looks like we're at plus 5% now. On the inflation. I also keep forgetting where everything is in this, like, UI. So devaluing it increases inflation. So we need to revalue it. Right? Which, like, crushes the minting every time we, like, do one of those things. and just try and get it under the thing. I think that's the right direction. Oh, but like it's moved so much, dude. It's just gonna move like 5% a tick. Okay. I guess we'll just watch it for a while and then deal with it. Like, I'm a fan of like being able to like set policies, but like this is just hyper responsive. In 1 month's time, we changed the inflation rate by 3%. Yeah. It's like a non-paradox player first touching Vic 3. I wouldn't say that. It's that bad. Have we done corn laws? I don't think we can get grain to be plus 25 that easily as Prussia. I suppose we could do corn laws. I kind of wanted to focus more on the mod, but yeah, I suppose corn laws, we could actually probably manage it pretty easily. Because we're currently importing grain. So 850 from trade routes, because we are full control of the queue. Yeah, I mean, let's do it, I guess. We'll just keep exporting from Qing, but this will crush our trade route. And to be fair, like, maybe we're supposed to... Maybe tariffing stuff is good. Or putting everything on export prioritization. Like, I disagree with the evaluation that having a negative trade balance is, like... is a desirable thing, or having an export surplus is a desirable thing in terms of properly representing an economy. I think that this is like and also having a lot of your own currency or someone, yeah, I don't know, there's some things. But also, it's been a while since I was, like, deeper in the econ streets, so, like, I could just, like, be misremembering stuff. I think we want dedicated police force, but now we can go forward, back to the future, and go prop tax. So let's try that. It should be quarterly, but for gaming it should be yearly. For the inflation calc, I would be fine with that, yeah. You run V, minus VE, I think. Just gotta watch gold levels of central banks. National capacity is 2.2 billion. What does transferring gold to the reserves do? Because the reserves seem to be equal to... Gold stack per month. But yeah, that this is represented as a negative number, I think is... They got some inflation. So we're starting to hold less and less of our reserve currency. Hanover's got a lot. Oh, because we're bankrolling them? Is that it? We're right there. See, Portugal might have the financial instruments now. They pay out a fat interest rate, but like us buying bonds, I'm not sure. That seems like something that's like probably really easy to game once you understand what's going on. In the states overview menu, the two reserves, vanilla game reserve. The central bank reserve. The central bank reserve is separate from the state treasury. You don't earn interest on the gold reserves, so it's dead money. Okay. Central bank reserves is different. But it... Okay, but it's using the normal spot? I mean, why is it the exact same value if it's different? So it's 123 million here and 123 million here. But we're about to have over half of our currency abroad. I suppose from both Hanover and Netherlands we could buy back our currency, right? Global. Sell foreign currency in gold. Oh, we both use marks. It's whatever. Yeah, these bankrolls. Trying to get some obligations. Do we rival someone? Alright, Portugal's probably the best here. Alright. Overview, tab of state. Overview, tab of state. States. The state tab, overview. Got it. Okay. Central bank. This is 2 billion. Okay, so that's definitely a different number. Got it. But like having gold reserves, and that you create gold reserves through positive trade balance, but like like this. Man, it's been a while since I've like studied it, but I remember like reading Wealth of Nations, and Adam Smith like railed against this as a representation of like something that was important, where like you're trying to accumulate gold in your country. But it's like not insignificant. I guess I have to see what modifiers this is like giving us, or why it matters or doesn't matter. And these are reserves stored in the financial state. I guess. A lot of bonds. I mean, we could drive up prices by accumulating some of these things. I'm not sure if we're supposed to do that, though. Love to accumulate rubber. Well, actually, maybe we're supposed to accumulate sulfur because it's cheap. And we can also see what currencies we have. We're accumulating yuan, sterling, peseta, ruble, francs, crowns. Like Victoria 3 normally though, when you're learning the game, it like feels like you're not doing anything and stuff's like not important, and so Netherlands, Spain, Portugal, and the Ottoman Empire have good interest rates. Why can't we buy it? Oh, we have to click like super exactly. That actually might bankrupt them though. Maybe that was a mistake of ours. Okay, so now we should be getting a ton of additional income. Yeah. But did we tank the amount of crowns we had, right? Or sorry, marks rather, that we have. Like, is Portugal gonna own a ton of this now? In Spain? I'm not seeing it. Did that take from our central bank? Gold reserves? Maybe. Hell yeah, Hannibal wants to join the customs union. We will stop bankrolling them then. And it's going to make it fairly likely that... I mean, we could intentionally run a bunch of trade routes with these guys. I guess we should be. Alright, let's see. What do you want, Brunswick? Actually, let's see if they'll join us first. Oh, okay. So, Brunswick. What is your story of your market? What do you need? Alright. Can't export that, I guess. Yikes. Can't export this, though. What a freaking strange market, dude. The fact that stuff can go to plus and minus like 99% though is interesting. I think it's really bad if you're small for you. Because sometimes you just eat like being at plus 99 minus 99 or whatever. They don't have enough sell orders for us to like buy a lot of the stuff from them. Alright, just try to increase trade volume here. Temporary embarrassment. Don't you mean permanent embarrassment? Alright. So it looks like we're getting Transvaal before they start colonizing, which is fantastic. The financial structure shifts over the course of the game. You can get off gold standard later. Starts off strictly gold based, and then you can move to half gold, gold, and eventually fiat. Okay. As an economic nerd, I have to criticize the idea of all the money coming from the central bank and not banks in general. Yeah, but as a matter of like not crushing performance, you don't want a bunch of different buildings. Like you just, you could think of it as various banking institutions, or reframe it. We are suddenly in really bad shape. Why? Oh, someone... Bro. Someone bought a ton of our bonds. And now we're paying... Look at what we're paying. Bro, we're gonna turn off that setting. I don't think I like it. Do they just buy our bonds back with the money? Spain and Portugal. I forget where the setting is that we decide to let people buy or not buy our stuff. I'm gonna turn funding off. Yeah, what the hell? Someone just gave us a ton of money, but then crushed our interest. I guess we're supposed to just keep doing that to other people? I don't know. Do some of this. why is this not on gas streetlights? I think we're gonna need some explosives factories too, because we're researching dynamite currently. Oh, it's so nice to have like perfect map beam. All the miners don't join too, you might need to conquer them before they starve. Your gold reserves skyrocket because of that. Yeah, but maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. I mean, we're not going to be paying interest in the traditional sense. I really kind of hate this system where we're having to swap off revaluation and devaluation, though. It feels like every couple months. Okay. So, devalue the currency, right? Cause some inflation. We would love a trade agreement with the UK, to be honest. And this is going to make them more likely to give us something here. But they're not. Alright. Let's get this guy out of here, so he doesn't get banished to the Shadow Realm. You hate mods, says Michael Scott Vaughn. Yeah. I mean, I don't play too many mods. Alright, where should we put our interests? Oh, I forgot. Meta's going after Peru. North Peru. I think this is Meta. Oh no, we've gone to the Shadow Realm, never to return. Banished. Okay, so I think we're supposed to disband, and then it'll go somewhere else. Wait, how are you, oh, you're a 10 stack? Okay. Thought we clicked the 37 stack. Peru does have lots of gold. I saw some of the overview of the mod you did. Yeah, I mean, that was just us kind of trying to learn. It seems cool. Maybe a different game I'd enjoy it. Peru does have a lot of gold. It's also, I mean, it's a lot to take in initially. So... Also, I think this, you need to have exactly a size 100, which is kind of a weird thing. Can't be over 100. Or someone complain about that thing. Your currency are buy by Spain. Buys Prussian marks. Is that to pay us interest in? Or just kind of vibing with that? Alright, if they have gold appeared... we're gonna have to subjugate them. because they've started colonizing. And we don't want to pay. We don't want to pay. Your only gold is your wedding ring. Shout out to you. You don't like that it probably isn't balanced. This is kind of, well, nothing's that well balanced, but there is not a port here. It's a mistake I often make. I guess we should have kept them in the Shadow Realm because they had one more war to do for us. No path to there is a bit of a problem. Okay, well, we're going to build up this army. This will be the Shadow Realm army. Oh my god, I don't like what's done to the UI here. BROH. We cannot build there because they don't have... Oh, it's so obnoxious. Okay. We can't build there because of reasons. Stupid reasons, but reasons nonetheless. We can't turn on the PM without the access to the good, but it's not like we need an amount that we need to not run a shortage of the good. Bahrain always having problems. Our currency is uber strong. Like, plus 60% state construction efficiency is fucking wild-ass modifier. Like... When I played Hoi 4, there were always some broken meta with mods that people abuse, mainly the creators of the mods. I'll give you a like because you love the content. Thanks for the videos, General. You're very welcome. Yeah, I mean, we're checking stuff out. If you took Zulu, you could have freed your army, but LM is better. Like Lorenzo Marquez. Is rice still priced? The rice is nice. But, I mean, this just makes GPs, like, eternally, like, super powerful, which may be okay. But the investment pool contribution efficiency plus 75%. To be honest, that actually significantly decreases the value you're getting from other ones of these modifiers, but... Value of our currency keeps going up. I just feel like I'm having to fiddle with a whole bunch of stuff, but also I don't know this stuff, so it makes sense I have to fiddle. Alright, we wanted to change the money target. Also, I don't know if this is doing anything. Okay, well, we can conscript cannons, I guess. We're gonna have a market access there soon-ish, TM. Time to declare war on Portugal, you get your armies through it, basically. Does it violate sovereignty? I think we want more navy as well. If we want to do Peru, Bolivia. Maybe that's a little bit too much to choose. Let's just do it by the book. Let's play a little bit on chill mode. I really have to pee. I will be right back. Just realized that, like, something we can do is we can bankroll people with their own interest. Because, like, okay, we have bonds from both Spain and Portugal. So if they go bankrupt because they're having to pay us out on this stuff, then we lose access to it. But we could just bankroll them with their own money. It also should be a while before they go bankrupt, right? But, alright, let's take a look at some of these things. Money supply is kind of low, I think. National capacity. Foreign trade is pretty close to even, I think. We aren't anywhere near the value of the Great British Sterling. How much? Why is? Okay, so we're importing. Yeah, like the accumulation of gold, and then we can use this gold to like buy other people's stuff. And so being export oriented is extremely valuable. Because we're export profiting gold. But our foreign trade balance is negative somehow here. Why is the 10-year minus 100%? I think it's because 10 years hasn't passed in game yet. It'll update once we are 10 years into the game. The reason the 5-year updated is because we're 5 years into the game. So this is why we're accumulating money in the central bank. And the central bank can turn gold into minting, but at a limited rate that's like determined by our GDP. But it's like, okay, let's continue. I also don't know what, if anything, this is doing. It keeps going up, so we'll just crank it up a little bit. Parity in monetary economics referred to the official or fixed ratio between two currencies or between a currency and a monetary standard. Okay. So we want our subjects to have less valuable currency than us. And this is the thing we're kind of trying to check. We're still holding over half the money. Netherlands holds a bunch. We wouldn't hate getting them into our customs union. Same with Belgium. Actually, Belgium normally sucks to get in your customs union because they siphon off your pops. Those two are isolated for the same reason. You don't know about that? In real life, USA is Saudi Arabia and Great Britain. A couple other countries with greater currency values than the USA. Think the US profits from that. I'm not sure exactly what you're objecting to that I said. I'm not saying I think that you're wrong or something. I'm just saying, like, the delay of the stream means that I'm not sure exactly what it is you disagree with. But, like, the United States, it runs a trade deficit and has been for a very long time. You went looking at Puppet's currency value, and you said you wanted to have them less currencies. Oh, I'm talking about in-game, though, not IRL. Also, Saudi, I would not say is a puppet of the USA. But if they have a weak currency... Well, actually, maybe we want them to have a strong currency. They will get these modifiers, right? They'll get increased inflation. I don't know, can the AI handle that? No, I mean, I really am guessing with what we want on the parity. But, like, I don't know if, like, increasing this collapses their economy. Just thinking offhandedly, yeah, doesn't it say it uses 75% of construction in the private sector on the law? Oh, you're asking about the laissez-faire. Like, well, first of all, we have private construction turned off right now, so it's a little bit harder to explain, but which you are not sure exists. It's definitely bugged. So the way laissez-faire works is it will... I clicked the wrong thing. It will give 75% private construction queue allocation as a maximum, so that is a ceiling. But what it does is the amount that gets allocated to the private queue is directly proportional to the amount of construction goods they're covering. So in here, let's say this construction good cost is actually 100K, just for the sake of simple math. This IPT, this investment pool transfer of 42K, means that of the 100K cost on the construction goods, they're paying for 42K, so 42%. And so this means the private queue should have access to 42% of the construction queue. Instead, what is happening with the bug is that if they are paying for any construction, it seems, and this is not on like 100% of the time, but it's on like 90% of the time, if they are paying for any percentage, and they can afford more than one full building, I think this is the two conditions, then they instead get the full 75%. So instead of it being proportional, it is capped always. And so, yeah. This game is supposed to simulate IRL. I think the emphasis it's placing on some things are maybe not, but these days have fiat currencies is very different than currencies pegged to gold. Even when you were pegged to gold, you didn't want to just like be oriented around the accumulation of gold. Big money, interesting. Big money, big nice, yeah. So what this means though, like in terms of like playing with the private queue or whatever, is that like if you have laissez-faire and the private construction is only paying 10% of construction costs, then they get access to 75% of the queue. That's like horrible for you. Hey Oscar, how's it going? Just wanted to say you enjoy your content. Thank you very much. Keep what you're doing. I deserve way more subs. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm pretty niche though. I think Victoria 3 is relatively niche, so. No. Did our thing finish? I think our thing did finish. So that means if our port finished, we should be able to build some more of these. So let's do that. I don't like the UI as much. They like made everything way smaller. Can we change that? No, we can't. I see that was super annoying, but I read the law and figured that's why. Thanks for explaining it. Yeah, it should be proportional, and it's not proportional, and that's the bug. It should be directly proportional the percentage that they're covering. Which, by the way, if they're covering 75% of queue, so let's say this temporary thing is, let's say this is 100K. If we're getting 75K from the investment pool transfer, then it should get to 75. But yeah, if we all like and subscribe, more people may watch the content. Engagement does help. Also, you guys commenting in the stream helps too. That means if people are talking in the stream, like more people come in. It like raises engagement or like the thing. Typical modder doing modding things. Yeah. Ah, there's no path. There's no path. Let's actually give these guys some mobilization options too, yeah? The Shadow Realm Army. Oh, the Shadow Realm is obnoxious. Normally it's not like this though, bro. Normally you can always get your army there, it's just getting it out that's the problem. But now we have no path there, and so we have to do it with the Shadow Realm army that we just built. Let's maybe set him to only defense and see if we can climb our way out of this. It's looking kind of bad, boys, though. If they start colonizing in this time period, I'm gonna freak out. Oh no, wait, it doesn't matter, it's Iran, yeah. They already started. I'm like misremembering things. We could use an edict, but I really don't want to do that. That feels really derp. Problem is these units have like no troops in them. Bro. This is so dumb. The Shadowrun bags is so obnoxious, man. It's obnoxious when it matters. To be fair, we shouldn't have declared this war without letting the troops recover and actually recruit up first. Build 5 more barracks ASAP, go, go, go. That's not going to help. The problem is the barracks can't recruit up fast enough. I think we have to wait to get full occupied and then land. It's the way we fix this. Which they might enforce on us in that time period. It says we have an advantage here, but the problem is that all of our barracks, like if we take a look here, it's not that we don't have enough barracks, it's that between all of our barracks we have 500 guys. Still haven't even finished a campaign yet. Should I use the game mode as well? Should I use, talking about using this mod? No, don't use the mod. Or stick with eating up construction. Oh, yeah, I would, well, I would just, if you've never finished a game, I would play with the private queue turned on, but I just wouldn't go laissez-faire. I would just stay interventionism. So, we're bolstering the church? You're right. Didn't want to be doing that. Alright, let's... This might save us. Maybe this works, maybe it doesn't, we'll see. And then they enforce war reps on us if they enforce. Man. It's like so many things that are just so strange in the game. We might try and sway into that war. Just gotta keep an eye on this. Looks like they might not be pushing anymore, which actually gives us time to recruit up troops. There's also a ton of discrimination here, so we recruit up slower. France sides with the Ottomans. Get an obligation. I don't think we want to decrease our thing with France over that. Or decrease our relations. Gotta keep an eye on this. But our currency is getting stronger and stronger and stronger and giving us more and more investment pool contribution efficiency. But like, this is already like an absurd modifier. Are you telling me that the UK has like plus 150% investment pool contribution efficiency? Which is creating just a ton of money out of nothing. And 70%. I also don't like the state construction efficiency being absolutely insane, but... I think we have lead company, right? So let's actually get lead auto-producing. And Silesia, Brunswick, Rhineland. Silesia, Brunswick, Rhineland. Silesia, Brunswick, Rhineland. Gotta put the glassworks on auto-expand. I think Silesia is already on auto-expand. Yeah, it is. Just not employed up. Okay, they stopped pushing into us, so we're gonna advance now. think we got the boom booms built up. And then ammonia soda process. And then now they will employ up. Alright, so now we're pushing. There we go. Many somethings create a landslide effect. Maybe you can move your other armies. Yeah. Maybe you can move one of your other armies to South Africa, but not to the front, and then move it to the front. Oh, maybe that's true. We're starting to push them out, though. All right, but we do have to come back in. It's time to do the thing with our currency. So it's currently deflationary, so we want to devalue our currency. I think some of our 5-year bonds are up now, though. So now we get to just print money by buying other people's bonds. Right? Or there's 0 years left. Okay. Oh, they were the one who sold us some of these. We're not even offering very good interest rates anyways. Okay. Well, we know we can probably buy a lot from the UK without collapsing them. Don't think it quite makes sense. Spain's got one of the better interest rates. If we're buying 5-year, maybe we buy from Belgium, because we're kind of expecting Belgium and Sweden to do okay, and I think Belgium will have the tech. So let's maybe buy a 5-year bonds from Belgium. Oh, that's not the right thing. Belgium does not have a financial center. Okay, what about Spain? Spain had one of the better interest rates. Okay, we do have a slot here. So we could buy 500 of their bonds for 40 million. They'll have to pay that out in interest. I don't think they can do that. Does it come from our reserves, or does it come from... Alright, let's try this. I don't know if it comes from our reserves or our money supply or whatever. It comes from our reserves here. Fair enough. But now we should be making more money here. Yeah. It seems like you probably just get to print by doing a bunch of this. Although the thing is if they default, we lose everything, so... There's that. 10-year bonds. Well, we think the USA is actually really unlikely to go bankrupt, to be honest. So maybe we buy some 10 years bonds from them. maybe we already used all our slots. Oh well, okay. I guess we did. 6% inflation is crazy. Yep, it is a little bit crazy. We're trying to move it in the other direction. Is there a step-by-step video which would allow you to upload? You've tried to follow along with the USA one, but haven't quite figured that isn't up to date. There's a Japan one where we kind of explain everything step by step because we did it in one shot. It's like an hour and 45 minutes long, but some of the information's outdated because there's no mappy. And so like, I'll overemphasize throughput and then not address mappy at all. After I tried it and failed to derank yourself, the Rome one. Yeah, that's like a weird interaction, and now it doesn't work the same way it used to. So I wouldn't try and do that. I would just try and vibe and do your thing with the... I really feel like some of these modifiers are just like insane. Okay, so now we have huge inflation. Wait, did we just like instantly swap to the other side just by... We just like instantly flipped the other way? Alright, we're gonna do no monetary policy. It looks like we are pushing them back here. I think we can't get multiple battles in front, can we? Let's just do this. Oh yeah, their armies are basically done. Because they have discrimination too, so they can't recruit up very well. Okay, so our inflation's starting to become rampant. If we are inflating, then we want to revalue our currency. Oh, is this because we're getting additional income from our bonds? If we're getting additional income from our bonds, but it's causing us to have to devalue our currency, which is going to give us less minting, then maybe it's not even worth. See, like this, there's like so much going on in this mod, it's hard to tell like what exactly is doing what. So we get a negative throughput modifier on here, this minus 25% minting, because we're revaluing, right? And so if the interest that we're getting paid here is causing this inflation, which is going to cause us to have to run this revaluing thing more often, right? Then it's going to be not worth it. Yeah. You have short videos explaining industrialization, yeah. Which are up to date. Sell? Sell what? It's because when you revalue your, you reduce minting. Yeah, I understand, but I'm saying when we are getting paid out this additional income, does this affect inflation? And if it affects inflation, then us generating additional money through interest paid on the bonds. Like, look at... It feels like we are gonna have to, like, once, like, I don't know, very frequently change those things. Do some of that action. I think the boats are on auto expand in the place where, yeah, the shipyards are. So we're supposed to do the Peru strat, I think. Transfer subject. They might just accept, which would be fantastic. We're gonna save and try and see if we can do that correctly. Hey, finally managed to catch a stream. Hey, Arustic. How's it going? Yeah, we stream every Saturday in the morning. I'm glad you like the guides. Sell that bank to fix inflation? Sell the bank? I don't know what you mean by sell the bank. Once we get enough railroads, we can start turning that on, though. As long as it doesn't cause a shortage. Let's add some of these. Oh, I think we actually do want to force the Diplo play here. And then we'll try and sway one or two people. Hopefully we can sway somebody. Okay, we get another company slot. I think we're gonna go other mineral company. Now inflation's about to move in the other direction. Like, inflation changing 3% on a week basis is so nuts. They want Rhineland? I'm sure you do, bud. It's unfortunate we can't get Brazil or whatever to help us out here. I think this is actually kind of a weird war to fight. So if we can't get anyone else in, I think what we do is we still would like them to back down, but we'd like them to back down and give us everything. So we could make this primary, and then put in 2 other war goals. It's pretty unlikely they back down, though. But maybe we can get in on South Peru. Let's actually, oh my god. I hate the, like, that this has, like, also the UI stuff on top of it. Let's just park these Lancers over there. And then grab the mobile artillery. So it's like a 30 stack-ish. Still gonna need more and more Navy. I think eventually. Now, where has the most infra? Because that's gonna be where we land. 12. That is a subject. So I guess we're gonna be landing here in Lima. Alright, we don't think anyone else is doing stuff, so we'll also try and ban slavery. Oh no, wait, here. Open market in Bolivia, war reparations from Bolivia. We'll make liberated Quiche primary, and then war reparations from North Peru, who's going to be our subject at the end of this. Still hoping they back down, which would be nice, but we'll see. Everyone in the chat leans in. Why liberate the the ones don't... you want Bolivia to keep every vassal they have? No. So, here's what happens when we enforce all this. We will transfer North Peru. When we liberate South at Peru and Iquicha, they get fused with North Peru. And so, this is effectively going to cost us 8 infamy for all of Peru. And they are going to be not a protectorate, they are going to be a puppet. Which is, like, really, 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 really cheap on the infamy. For anyone who can enforce this type of thing on them, I think this is hyper meta, but... the only thing is taking Antofagasta, I think, is also maybe part of what we should do. Yeah, we should have taken Antofagasta, actually, on top of this, but okay. Because this is where the really good company is, and then it makes it so you can annex Peru, Bolivia basically immediately. And not to have too much a problem. We're going to go into Lima. Why does that take so many years, man? What the fuck? Alright, well, it says you're traveling to... You're stationed at the Rhine. You're traveling to the North German HQ. What's going on? Really not a fan of this. Oh. I understand. Bro, this is fucking stupid. They all went to the Shadow Realm army. Alright. Mountain terrain expert's gonna be actually nice for this war. Now can we land? Pretty please? Alright, 3 months. Fine. Hey Alexis, how's it going? Marx is becoming deflationary? Yeah. Oh, you want 2 separate puppets instead of 1 giant one? No, no, no. When these guys break free... So there's... We could do 2 things. We could subjugate Bolivia and make Bolivia a protectorate. Then Bolivia unites with all of these and becomes 1 mega country, and we only pay the infamy on Bolivia. Right? And then they're a protectorate, and then we would make them a dominion in 5 years and a vassal 5 years later. And then annex them, right? What we are doing now is we are liberating North Peru. If South Peru and Iquicha become independent from Bolivia, they will fuse with North Peru. So we are transferring North Peru, making these independent, and then they fuse with North Peru. So at the end of this, we will just have the puppet of Peru for 8 infamy. And Bolivia, protectorating Bolivia would cost like 12 infamy, and then reducing autonomy on them twice would cost, I don't know, like another 5 infamy, so it's like 13 infamy versus 8 infamy. But maybe none of this matters because there's like insane infamy modifiers in this, where we're getting like 15%. And like as we get bigger and bigger, infamy will just be like a number Except that number is tiny. But how's the mod so far? The mod's interesting. I'm enjoying trying to think through it. I think it's really unbalanced. And maybe not the best at simulating an economy, but it's very interesting to try and think through it. Prop tax in 1842, you're a magician. All it takes is swapping back. So the way you pass prop tax is we start on per capita. If you switch back to land-based taxation, then a bunch of people will actually support passing prop tax. But if you're on per capita taxation, only the trade unions will, so you can't do it through that. Alright, we should be able to land here really easy. I think. I could be mistaken. They're stuck in Westphalia? Yeah, basically. Glad you enjoyed the content, Lucky. Let's see. Let's take a look at our market. Because we want to export stuff. Okay. Explosives and ammo are a bit of a problem. Well, we have those on auto-expand. But here, we'll do that. We'll make munitions there. I think we'll make munitions here as well. Where we have sulfur, I think we're going to want to make ammo. Oh, we forgot to give them mobilization options. Let's give them extra supplies and some supplements. Alright. We could also fail with the prop tax. This is impossible. Sovereign debt doesn't indicate inflation of prices. Commonly misunderstood. Yeah. I believe that is correct, if I'm understanding you correctly. And I think that that's the thing I'm complaining about, that this mod implies that that is the case. Okay, we don't want to radicalize the landowners. We could go landed voting. Mercantilism or free trade, people don't really oppose. I think free trade is going to be important, especially on this mod where running larger trade balances is really important, so let's go free trade. Okay, so we should just be fighting. Hopefully we don't have to fight the Bolivians and it's just the Peruvians we have to fight here. It's going to be a little bit tougher if we have to fight both. And we have to keep an eye on this because we're going to have to start doing the other thing soon. Is this our first corn laws event after like having it for like years? I think this mod might be bugging out corn laws. If that's the case. See if we can pull anyone in the customs union now. Nope, not yet. Let's see about auto-expanding furniture in the capital where we're producing hardwood. So maybe do furniture here as well. Go industry, sort by earnings. Just kind of once over some stuff. We have a lot of explosives building, so it's not going to be too critical. We're actually going to put auto-expanding arts factories in the capital. Because we are controlling the queue, so they're not going to get built a ton, but we would rather they be built in the capital because we're going to make them deep bourgeoisie owned. I'm going to add one of those. And then I think actually we're going to put these on auto-expand in Westphalia and Ruhr. And then we are going to turn off or on no mon. Okay, we're going to switch to no monetary policy, so we should see inflation go up now. But like yeah, so which increases the amount of money like on our balance by quite a lot because we're not doing the thing. Not trying to revalue our currency. What's the goal for this playthrough? Just kind of play the mod. You spoke before being familiar with the mod. You have to admit, I'm speaking more in IRL people's perceptions. Yeah. I didn't have a run with the coin law taking 1 years to proc the event. Was playing with no mod at all. I was wondering what was going on. Oh, interesting. I think someone said something about that. This is my first time experiencing it. Like, we're getting super slow ticks. I guess it's not that big a deal, except we'd rather have cheaper grain, generally speaking, so... Why is this runaway train now? Okay, now it's coming back the other way. Sure. Currencies are bought. I think we're gonna increase the target now. Austria's damaging relations. That's unfortunate. But at least we're not neutrals with them, so that will be good. Here, let's invite you to the customs union and stop bankrolling you, maybe. We'll say no to the defense pact of Sweden. I think we haven't seen a battle yet here. Let's do that. Can we get a battle? Or what? Okay, maybe it's just ticking now and it wasn't before. Are we really gonna have to go deflationary? It's gonna go up so fast. We're gonna let this tick one more week. Oop. So this should cause some inflation and give us access to more money. I think we can up construction now. So let's see, where is the cheapest? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the cheapest construction of them all? Do that. Gotta keep in mind that Silesia actually has an edict, so maybe we should be... Alright, what's the shortage? Explosives. Okay. I'm gonna put one more at the front of the queue then. It's just me, or is this naval landing not land? Okay, there we go. Nice. It's just landing into... They're not borrowing any troops. Okay, so if we just get to land North Peru, it's not too bad. If we have to fight the other guys on the way in, it's a little bit rough. We have to keep... Wow, it's just barely increasing inflation when we're deflating our thing. Okay. Wow, the prices are almost identical on everything. Does Posen have iron? They do have iron. Okay. We'll put one of these at the back of the queue. These are on auto-expand. Yeah, the explosive shortage is a bit of a problem. We should be solving it in a minute or a second here. There we go. We get in. Make another unit here. Gonna put it on defend front. Have this be just a front holder, and then these guys. I think they're all on advanced. Oops, put this guy on cautious advance. We'll move a little bit slow here. You're playing Prussia, you need to go Myanmar Republic before triggering Myanmar Republic, just for the memes. I mean, like, our currency keeps deflating here, even though we're trying to increase its price. So we might even have to go devaluation 50%. But this devaluing is giving us access to more money. I think it's because we have a good foreign trade balance. Like, that's kind of insipid. I think that's not how that's supposed to work. Because it's just all about exporting stuff. This is like what Adam Smith railed against. Like this being oriented towards having being export oriented. There's our modern conservative. There we go. Oop. End of the corn laws time. Oh, we didn't even check if we had an agitator slot. Okay, we're fine. He will have leadership. And then he will love what we're doing with the place. Super happy. Free trade time, baby. These guys, too many Lancers. Where are you? North Germany. Okay, here, let's do... And then transfer some of those here. Why can't we do this? Saying it needs to have a commander? What? Okay, whatever. They're not assigned to this front, I think it's fine. When our defensive army gets there, we can just have them very quickly just grab this first. Alright. Let's can we give this 5 stack some guys? Okay. And then we'll send you guys to the Shadow Realm to deal with that. So after nationalism, maybe we want labor movement. Actually, pharmaceuticals. Let's go that. Ships have just sat there for a while before actually starting the naval invasion in your experience. Very nice and not annoying at all. Yeah. It's also really annoying if they have like 15 navies and they can just repeatedly wreck it. You get German national identity. So we will have to do the Silesia thing, or the... What is this? Oh, this is the separatist movement. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we need to get... Yeah. We gotta make no candidates. We have to win the candidacy or whatever. Making progress over here, though. But like, yeah, we're getting to go deflationary and then getting a bunch of free minting because we have a positive balance of trade, right? From currency value. Oh, is this from our currency value? And our currency is valuable because the positive thing of trade, so like... This effect just seems so strong. Not necessarily wrong, just... Just getting to print a bunch of money, like, it just makes GP so much stronger. Well, maybe that's fine. I don't know. That's probably way too many. Oh well. We'll build into it. We also have like a good chunk of money anyways. We can buy bonds. I think we'll be able to buy stocks at this point, so let's actually take a look. Alright, it's gonna be under finance. Okay. Who's paying the best interest rate? Netherlands is kind of okay. Spain is good, but we already have a really big one with them and we don't want to overexpose. So we'll take a look at Netherlands. After Netherlands, the next best is USA. Okay, so let's look at the Dutch market, global. And we can maybe peel off a 5-year. Let's do one for 200K. $5 years, only 9% interest. Okay. We'll have these guys just occupy on the one side. I think the designate strategic objective is broken right now, but we'll put it down in La Paz anyways. Oh, when we take their thing, we'll also gain access to their stockpiles, huh? You have a question which could be shake your head in a random way. For the alliance and defensive pacts, oh, those are worthless. It seems that every GP, they always break alliances. However, that's not the case with defensive pacts. I think they're more likely to join in defensive wars. Might be more the thing than it being an alliance or a defensive pact, but I'm really not sure. Sample size is really small. You find out pretty quick that the diplomacy mechanics are completely useless, so you just, like, don't use them. They're, like, really not useful, so... You have a really hard time grasping the trade balance in vanilla. What I remember to see, I still don't know what to make of the info. You don't care about trade balance in vanilla. Or you mean, like, exports minus imports? Like, in this game, or, like, this mod cares about balance? Or do you mean, you might be meaning something else. Like, if we go into here, are you talking about the revenue? You generally want it to be positive, but there's, like, some asterisks there. You also want an overall trade strategy that makes sense. You wonder if spamming size 5 navies and multiplayer is the strat for defending against naval invasion? Oh, yeah, in multiplayer, it's impossible to navally land at this point, which is another reason I kind of don't want to do navally landing. So what you do is you just... you build a navy, and you put one boat in it, right? And you have an admiral, and you send it out, and it will stop the naval invasion until they beat that admiral, which they will very quickly. And then you recruit another admiral, and then you send it out again, and it'll take a while for the fleet to intercept, and eventually get rid of that admiral. And so it's like several months to get rid of each admiral, and you just do that, for 4 admirals. And so it's just a matter of, if you have enough bureaucracy to afford the admirals, or you can avoid revving while hiring and firing the admirals, you can stop someone from invading for forever. Yeah. So much positive energy. Do I really seem that positive right now? Or is that sarcasm? Is that me being negative and you calling it positive? The truth hurts. It always hurts. That kind of positive energy? Alright. Not sure where one of the mobile artillery went, but okay. How's the mod so far? It's interesting. It seems really unbalanced as well. But that's maybe not necessarily a problem. Or it's seeming like it's going to become really unbalanced. I'm still trying to wrap my head around a bunch of the things, but it's seeming like as the value of our currency is going up, we are just getting these obscene modifiers. This, like, investment pool contribution efficiency is, like, super gnarly. Because that creates money out of nothing. So the mod seems to want to just have GDP swell, like, into, like, just enormous numbers, or is, like, balanced around trying to do this, right? So, like, the mod's not just, like, introducing a thing, it's, like, severely affecting game balance. Like, look, we're also getting 95% state construction bonus efficiency. Like, which makes everything that gives state construction efficiency not very valuable. You know what? Using road maintenance in Silesia is probably just a waste of authority right now, huh? I just realized, because, like, normally you, like, really value this type of thing. State construction efficiency, that's a lot. But, like, it's, like, so much. And then, like, this investment pool contribution efficiency, pretty soon the investment pool transfers should just, like, look at how linearly it's going up. It's not, like, flat, or sorry, like, it's like, actually going up. Normally it's just, like, flat for the most part, but it's, like, going up at a decent clip, and I think I have a sneaking suspicion that this, like, increasing modifier is, like, Y, and, like, the investment pool is just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and then, like, also it seems to really value positive trade balance, which I think is, like, the, like, 1700s antiquated way of looking at things. Like, you just really want to be running positive trade. Whereas, like, because I think that's what's causing our money value to go up and up and up, is we are accumulating money in the gold reserves, and it's accumulating because of this thing, which is increasing the value of our currency, and as our currency gets stronger, we get more and more of these modifiers. And this also gives us increased inflation, which is allowing us to currently run what is it? In here, we are currently running devaluation. Like, we're trying to devalue our currency, which is giving us 25% additional minting. So we have this positive minting from running this thing. That is the result of us having this, like, strong currency because, like, we're, like, running positive trade. So almost 200 construction. Yeah, but that's with, like, this mod is, like, allowing us to do, like, things. That's like, I don't think you can compare this to vanilla. When breaking a defense pact, you get a 12-month truce and relations deteriorate, but that might not be the case with alliances. The AI probably breaks them the moment relations get below threshold. The features of the mod look very interesting. I agree. I think there's a lot of things. So this inflation, I think, should be in the game. Financial institutions, I think, should be in the game. A lot of this, I think, should be in the game. I'm just, like, not sure how I feel about implementation of some of these things. I don't know. But we're gonna enforce pretty soon here. But, like, the UK also has, like, a currency that's worth, like, way more than ours, right? So they're just getting these absolutely massive modifiers. Our currency is worth half as much. And it's the fact of our currency's, like, value, like, relative to gold. Unless I'm misunderstanding a bunch of what's going on. We can transfer money to the reserves as well. So we can run a positive balance and then, yeah, I don't know. Sounds like admirals are the ultimate ant units. Yeah, in order to, like, prevent, yeah, you can just in multiplayer you can completely break a landing. Yeah, the investment pool blows up middle late game. Yeah, I mean, this modifier is just obscene. Like, this to me is, like, off-putting. Like, these, like, just... I think these modifiers are, like, out of control. Because this is, like... This will also snowball, right? Like, the fact that we get a bunch of free money is going to allow us to value up our currency even more, and, like, this to me doesn't seem... I don't know... Like, this to me, like, creating a bunch of free money does not seem like... I don't understand where the simulation is here. Maybe I'm missing something. By positive trade, do you mean trade that is... No, so what the game really values... Here, let's find the thing. The game really, or this mod really values you exporting more than you import. Which is not, like, that's how people thought about trade in the 1700s was you were trying to accumulate as much gold as possible in your country, and that when you were exporting goods, you bring gold into the country, and when you're importing goods, you send gold out, and that the sending gold out was bad. Here, we gotta come here. And then this plus 591k, this is occurring because we have more trade in exports than we do in imports, and so this is increasing the gold reserves, and my understanding is that this is what's causing our money value to keep going up and up and up. Balance of trade in gold is giving additional money to this central bank thing. Unless I'm not understanding, maybe I'm not understanding what's going on correctly. Or like the interaction maybe I don't hate, but like the numbers are just obscene. Like the 90% construction efficiency in vanilla, 20% for France was too big and they nerfed it to 10. Yeah. Like well, at the start of your campaign, in the case of forming Germany, you can get defensive pacts with all 3 GPs and safe, and then but when you have an alliance, they will break and join. 60k investment pool looks on par with vanilla. Yeah, but this is doubled in like a very short span. What about gold mines? Do they give money to gold reserves? We're not sure yet. We haven't gotten a gold mine yet. Is that attitude about accumulating gold a result of the psychological scars from the silver crisis? No, I don't think it's a result of that. I think it's a result of not understanding the way that they used to view wealth was just in gold and silver was how they used to view wealth back then. And when you were really wealthy, you actually wouldn't invest money. You would instead buy you would get like a lot of silverware and houseware that was, silverware and gold plates and stuff like this. And this is how money accumulated back then. And you didn't engage in capital investment. And this was like a key part of the Industrial Revolution, or like thinking about economics, was someone, instead of just parking their money in a bunch of silver, they decide to buy and build a furniture manufactory, right? And so capital accumulates in, the value of like buildings and stuff too, not just like actual currency. And so when you are importing something and you are using that to create better margins for yourself, you're acquiring like capital for yourself, like you're creating positive value. And this being very gold focused doesn't have an appreciation for that. Like, you should anytime you are importing a good, you are creating positive value because you are getting someone a product for a value less than they would have been able to get otherwise, right? And then they can, with that positive value, they can engage in other economic activity following that, and so you get more velocity in your economy, while still maintaining and so you get overall more goods and so this stuff, and you also have comparative advantage with other countries, I guess let's just make a bunch of wood. We're probably going to slot out the wood company once we fully saturate everything in wood. Right, great powers are in competition. They will be willing to coalesce around mutual defense, but not complete alignment in foreign affairs. Prussia has no colonies. I'm pretty sure Great Britain and France would prefer to maintain status quo. Yeah, I agree. Let's get free trade on. We don't care as much about opening their market, but I think we're just going to stay in the war so we can do this. But we're also getting like 15% infamy reduction. Like this game, there's like very significant modifiers like that are divergent from vanilla, which is like maybe fine, but like it seems like the great powers are like gonna super pop off. Is our investment pool transfers going down right now? What's going on? But also, like, my degree of confidence with a lot of these statements is really low, because we're just, like, taking a look at this right now. I wonder if there's a mod for having leaders run companies. That'd be sweet. But I think that they have an idea that characters are eventually going to own companies. Like, the agitator's mechanic, an emphasis on characters, like, it doesn't seem like fully fleshed out, and I know they have more ideas for like stuff, as well as more ideas for companies. Companies should give a trade benefit as well. I don't know, trade is the worst it's ever been since like in 1.5 is the weakest trade has ever been. Yeah. But we've increased construction a whole bunch because we can devalue our currency for a lot. And then as the value of our gold goes, or as the value of our currency goes up, we could just continue to devalue it, which is just letting us mint a whole bunch of extra stuff and construct a whole bunch, which I guess that's probably how that should work. But, like, the numbers are just wild. Can we get this guy out of the Shadow Realm? Please leave the Shadow Realm before you become trapped. So here's what we're talking about with why this is meta. This will release, and then it'll annex the other two and become our subject. There. And not only is it our subject, they're a puppet, not a lower tier subject. I guess the game is not complete without Henry Ford. Basically. But yeah, we should have taken Antofagasta, because annexing this guy is actually going to be incredibly difficult, because landing him is generally hard. I mean, we could maybe try and land Lima. I think we just look to get a little bit more naval power here, though. And then I think, where's the place that, yeah, okay, this place actually produces the boats, so we'll lean towards having a little bit more there. And then, we're not going to demobilize, we actually want to enforce this. Can you not leave? Okay. Yeah, so that you can like leave through this port sometimes when you're at war, but sometimes not, apparently. But if you're not at war, you're not going to get to leave through the Portugal port, and this is the cause of the bug. Which military access should be a thing, but here we are. Okay. But I can only imagine the modifiers the UK is getting. If we're getting this with a valuation of 14 and the UK is double ours, let's actually save and take a look. Because when you switch sides, you kill all your auto expands, and we don't want to do that. But let's see Paul Allen's currency. Okay, why are they getting the same modifiers as us? I'm so confused. Oh, is it based on rank? Where the number one rank is getting 120%? And because we're number 2 at Prussia, we're getting... Oh. No, we're getting more. Why are we getting more? What's going on, man? I don't know what's causing the values here. If it's not the value, if it's not the money value, what's causing those? Is it how much of this we have? So we have 2.34 billion. How much do they have? They have a reserve of 12.7 billion. Yeah, Adam Smith railed against the protectionism of like the wool market in the UK. I wish I understood what was causing the stuff. Similar to the things. Is it the amount of positive trade we're doing is directly informing this modifier? Or our trade surplus? That's asinine if that's the case. Trading more stuff gives us more state construction efficiency directly. I maybe gotta talk to my mom about some of this mechanics. My mom has a PhD in economics. Okay, I think it's economy, which is where we take a look. I have no idea what this is even doing when we click it. Does it have to do with how much of our own currency we have, too? France has the biggest money supply. Great Britain's really close. This is the national capacity. They're experiencing deflation as well. The money value, we're not even number 2. But like, look, okay, so they're getting, the US has a strong currency as well. It's almost identical to like the level of strong currency we have. I mean, we have similar inflation. 121, 116 on Netherlands, 121 on us. But like, if France, why is France only getting plus 19% here? What's causing this? That's like France is in the gutter. Russia's only getting plus 1%? Foreign trade gold balance. We're exporting plus 3 million. So France and Russia, let's see what they're exporting. Foreign trade balance is hugely negative. Now the UK and USA have really positive ones, so let's check what their foreign balance is. Also, I don't know if this is the factor. I'm just trying to figure out what is informing this. They have a positive foreign trade balance of about 3 million, which is about what we have when we're getting this modifier. But they don't have... Their balance is negative here. But the foreign gold balance is 37 million. Okay. Their foreign gold balance is how much? 52 million. Ours is 65 million. Or the balance per month is like 2. It caps? It doesn't cap though. If it capped, it wouldn't be, there wouldn't be 121, 120. I mean, it seems like soft capping around 120%, but the when we were looking at, I forget which, where were we in the thing, in the UI? We were looking at all these different countries, right? Was it here? We were looking at their inflation, so maybe that's under economy. But with I mean, 121, is the cap 121? But France is over 10. Why do they have 19% instead of 129 or 121? Maybe the game just has a crush on you? Maybe. How's the UK's inflation? How's Paul Allen? They have deflation right now. But it's close to 5. It might be related to the speed growth of your currency value rather than the value directly. Oh, that's true. Maybe that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Momlore is crazy. Yeah. If she played video games at all, well, she's also a very private person, so like she would not want to be in content, I assume. But I considered, you know, that'd be super clickbaity. My econ PhD mom plays Victoria 3. Yeah. You could probably run over 300 construction in 1844 without even starting to merge Germany. Yeah, like, this modifier is so nuts, though. And I don't know what it's tied to. Exactly. I feel like it's trade deficit, but Russia and France had super negative balance of trade. Yeah. There's a multiplier. If the currency is very strong in the budget tooltip, could it be that? Well, so there's UK's is extraordinarily strong relative to everyone else's except the USA's, but the UK is getting less of the modifier than we are, which leaves me confused. Is it investment? Maybe people are investing in Prussia. Oh, it could be oriented around this. I don't think so though, because the person who seemed like they understood the mod said it was just free money from investment, not like you get this OP modifier. As Canadian, I always get a kick out of the seeing Ontario Republic appear. Yep. Are you gonna do a guide on this mod? I have no idea. As you did with Mappy, you have 1,300 hours on the game, and I see this mod making it like a new. I am not I don't feel I know this mod at all to the extent where I could want to make a mod, or would feel comfortable making mod. Are we able to boost the mic volume? It seems low on your end. Let's take a look at our outputs. I mean, it's kind of in the range that we've always had it. Let's run a poll. I was like, holy hell, Victoria changed a lot, and then you read the title. Yeah, this would be... But this doesn't... I don't know. The balance is way different. UK has a line in describing strong currency in 98. What are we at the end? Where is it? The 98. I don't see this 98. I don't see the 98 from what you speak. But like, why is France sucking? Like, what's going on? Their balance of trade in gold is really negative. Oh, in gold, their balance of trade is negative. Okay, balance of trade in gold for UK is 52 mil plus 37 mil balance of trade in gold. But it's trending down now. Okay, so this is the accumulated balance of trade in gold. But why is USA look better? And then Netherlands has negative on both fronts, both per month and stuck in, but then they're 116. So it's not going to be this thing. It also doesn't seem correlated with national capacity. Total money supply? No, doesn't seem correlated unless it's ratio of two of these things. But our balance of trade in gold for us is way bigger than everyone else's, but not our per month. The UK has more per month. Central bank gold reserves doesn't seem correlated with that. I mean, they're still over 10, but I guess like all of us are like considerably over 10. But why with Prussia with this 121 relative to France? Like, why is France only getting 19% and then Russia's getting like, to be fair, Russia's under 10, right? Just barely. So Russia not getting a modifier is maybe reasonable, and then these guys don't get these modifiers. It looks like most people like the mic volume. Yeah, I think it's probably on your end, but it's up. It's in the definition of currency strength. It's up 3 lines. Okay, let's see. Strong currency with number 98 at the end. I'm not sure where you see the number 98. You mean state construction efficiency? Is that what you're talking about? That's just part of the modifier. It's an insano modifier, but it's just part of the modifier. God, it's... France has 16 there. Okay, I would like to know what you're I feel so blind. I have no idea where you're seeing this 98 and this 16. Max limit money supply. Oh, the ranking. So this max limit money supply. Maybe this is part of it. Because it seems to be based on rank. No, it's not based on rank. Read the tooltip from the top and very slowly and carefully. So it's down 3. It's down 3, reading the tooltip from the top. Oh, strong currency with 98. Got it. 99, 95. So I guess it's capped at this 121, 99, and then they have 16. Strong if... Oh, we have to look up how that's calculated then. I think it has to do... It has to do with multiple things, but I think trade balance is one of them. Man, okay. Yep. Okay, I get where you guys are talking about now. But yeah, I mean, it seems very strongly correlated with that. Except here. Oh no, wait, that's not. That's 1 versus... Yeah, I thought that was like 100, not 1. Okay. I don't know how it's calculated though. I remember reading about some sort of calculation for a strength of currency. I think it does correlate with having a positive trade balance. Just not like there's more variables is the thing. But like this is such an obscene modifier. Plus 100, 20% state construction efficiency. Or sorry, plus 120% reinvestment, plus 100% state construction efficiency. You just get to like run away with the bag. Oh, we wanted to load, so we would have our auto expands on. Because I think, so in that, capping out this modifier just seems like wholly like one of the most important things you can do. But yeah, it does seem capped. Strong with a nearly 100 multiplier or whatever. Gonna get out of pocket real fast. I don't know, can it be the number of consecutive months? The tooltip suggests so. Really? No, it can't. Because we haven't had 99 months in the game yet. It's only been like 60 months. How we've been liking the mod. The mod's interesting. I mean, it's a lot to like sink the teeth into. I think I don't understand it well enough to like really make a strong statement. I think that from what I can tell, having I'm not a fan of the positive trade balance. I think some of these modifiers are insanely strong and like profoundly affect balance. And then like I think as you grow the GDP, like your central banks and whatever get bigger, or your right. So our central bank has gotten bigger. Oh, maybe this is why we're starting to pop off. So then we get another 25k minting. But it gets bigger like 5 at a time. But like, one of these gives inflation reduction. Something's gonna make this bigger. Can we start using railway stock? I'm not sure. But like, the fact that we're getting migration attraction and infamy decay from these things is like kind of an interesting and strange thing. I think, yeah, we don't have enough to consume it. We don't have enough railroads. But this will make the railroads real profitable. We just will get less gold, but to be fair, if we get less gold, this isn't really too bad a thing. How big is the shortage here? Exactly. Consumption of 1k? Bro. I think that's intentional though, right? But then this is gonna cause a target throughput penalty of 25%. But maybe this is okay, actually. Because if we have a 25% throughput penalty, then that's just decreasing effectively only the output from this. And so the only thing we get in exchange for this, and each one of these is giving us infamy decay, right? And the same amount of migration attraction. Oh, the migration attraction comes here, so we would be hurting our migration attraction. But then the railroads get to, they're selling railroad stock, which is really expensive. And now the railroads get to be wildly profitable, right? Like, crazy profitable. Holy shit. What the hell? So each month strong currency adds the modifiers? Maybe. The value of money is determined by the national capacity divided by the total money supplied owned by the country. The national currency owned by other countries is not counted. Is on the mod workshop. Is determined by the national capacity divided by the total money supply owned by the country. And you acquire money supply by exporting. Basically. What's the liquid we drink? Right now we have a fresh jug. We're not using the old jug no more. Of Arnold Palmer half and half. But I added some energy drink mix to it, so it's got some caffeine. Okay, so yeah, we want to just keep on keeping on, just prioritizing export on everything, huh? This is actually probably more important than ownership. It hurts too much to do it with that. Austria is importing paper from us. Interesting. Just doing this where we have sulfur. Actually, we really want to dump paper to Austria, specifically. But yeah, so you acquire more of the money supply. Or wait. The national currency, wait. In that case, You want to actually decrease the money supply? That doesn't sound right. You're still trying to figure out inflation on this mod? I do not have any tips, like, on an immediate basis. That'd mean export is crazy good. Yeah, I feel like that maybe... That's what I gathered when I was reading it, but... I think it's months above 10 value currency. I don't think so. Because we haven't had 99 months in game. We're now on 100 multi. Oh, maybe we hit... Months with strong... You're right. It says month. Okay. Oh, then it's just gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger? But is this increasing money supply by more contribution efficiency such that it's going to decrease the currency below strong or something like this? Oh, I'm sorry, Netherlands. We want to get the big boys on board with us. These modifiers should be capped. If not, it's game-breaking level of snowball. That's kind of what I think. I mean, it seems linear. Money value is determined by the national stockpile divided by the total amount of currency produced and in circulation in your market. National stockpile. Which that's this, right? The gold reserves. Divided by the total currency produced and in circulation in your market. Money supply. So this... divided by money supply. Or you mean this? National stockpile. I don't think you mean that. But this is growing because of trade. Oh, that kind of lines up, because this is marks. So this divided... No, not quite. Central bank reserves, national capacity. mean, we're slowly losing more of our reserve currency. Our total currency product. This is our reserve currency, okay, which we have close to 400 million. Like actual stockpile, like goods. So spending money will make the things better. Okay, and then our national stock, what's increasing our national stockpile? Well, I guess the important thing is just being over 10, right? I guess. Alright, stockpile, got it. So we currently have no orders. But we could sell grain down, but that would decrease the money, but it would also decrease the price of grain, so if we wanted to raise SOL, we could do this, maybe? And we have more... This doesn't move. We have more sell orders and more buy orders. This moves, though. This is going up by... Well, so let's click on wood, I guess. So the balance is we have more sell orders than buy orders, which causes us to stockpile. So we are stockpiling goods whenever they are cheaper than base. Because I think all these goods are cheaper than base that we're stockpiling, based on the looks of it. Like wood's cheaper than base, iron's cheaper than base, coal's cheaper than base. And so this is causing us to stockpile, which is giving us a strong currency. Okay. But it's divided by the total amount of money we have in circulation. Okay, so we're accumulating this because they're cheap. Does that mean we really want to tank the price of dyes and this so we accumulate them? And then we'll have a trade deficit. Oh, bro. I feel like I don't know what's going on here. But if we stockpile, we'll increase the value of our thing. So in theory, maybe we're supposed to stockpile stuff that's really cheap in our market that we're producing. So if we had minus 50 wood, we could stockpile it, right? And then by stockpiling the wood, we will give ourselves a bigger numerator for that value. But the size doesn't count because it's, or the size doesn't matter because it's just consecutive months that matter, right? But it increases the value of our currency, which means that our foreign exchanges are better. Because this also, this 14 also gives us other modifiers, right? Or is it just having strong currency in a row that matters? This modifier is still going up though, bro. That's crazy. Tooltips explain a bit more, so I'd recommend reading them. Black cards outside, wee woos. It's meant to reflect the price level in the country. Let's maybe buy silks. We can only do 1K a month. That seems like a lot. But let's store them. Let's store silk. Okay. So that should increase the price of silk in our market, no? Yeah, it does, by a lot. Okay. But this means we can import from people. Not sure this is worth. And this will... Okay, so this is a counterbalance because... if now we're running more imports in order to store more stuff. An additional 12K per year. If it's like IRL, then raising your inflation will, your currency cheaper. No, that's like, inflation's different. So this is our currency relative to other currencies. Inflation is a trajectory of a currency relative to itself. Yeah, it looks like weekly. Folly is getting those railways in. The railways are just being wildly profitable for no reason, though. Like, this is also just a huge deviation in... I guess maybe not wildly. Wait, weren't they selling these for, like... Yeah, so this is, like, kind of... No, these are wildly profitable. Right? Weekly balance of plus 900 or plus 1K. So it's like, it's significantly affecting. Yeah. Balance in a lot of spots. We're not gonna annex them here. Let's look at finance and see what interest rates we can get. So it looks like all the interest rates are coming way down. Except Denmark, Belgium, and Mexico. But I don't think they have, they have an institution yet. Like, yeah. We can't invest. We cannot invest. Let's maybe try and save Mexico, though. Did we get Peru's stockpiles when we subjugated it? I think you're supposed to get 25% of stockpiles when you take a capital, but I don't think we get it when... I don't think we get their stockpile when we subjugate them. Lima's their capital, though, no? I don't see their national stockpile. Maybe we do. Let's see if we can find the UK's national stockpile. Oh, maybe we do. Looks like they're releasing stuff. Or maybe they're buying? They're buying. We're also stockpiling this. Which we're paying for, just straight up. But then we'll have it in the stockpile. Or maybe that's not worth it. I think we have to complete the buy order. I don't think we can cancel it. But okay, we'll have some silk stockpiled up, I guess. This is, yeah, I don't know. This is all very interesting. We do want to declare them for German... Oh, can we not declare for German leadership? What the hell? Maybe you take a save and try and liberate Schleswig and Holstein. I guess we don't hate if they actually just back down. You could just come after them in another 5 years. No, let's force the play. Problem is, it's not gonna open market war reps. They never back down to, I don't think, with 2 primary war goals. So, but we're gonna get to increase the stockpile a whole ton by just like full blasting wood. I'm gonna push EOS in some of these places. Let's see where we have infra posting. Alright. If the mod is using stockpile to calculate currency value, I think the mod is trying to do something like purchase power parity, i.e. your currency is strong relative to the goods within the economy. Yeah. I think this makes sense. But if that's the case, then exporting increases price, and it also decreases the amount you're stockpiling. Railroads are also just like now wildly profitable here. We're expecting Austria to side against us a like decent chunk of the time here. And we'll just go for German leadership or whatever. Russia sides with Denmark. That was a little bit less on the expectations. The crabs. Okay. Iceland treaty port. Yeah, I mean, we don't care if there's an Iceland treaty port. Just burning maneuvers for nothing. Man, I hate the Diplo in this game. Joins, then immediately leaves. It's real. Maybe we go for Alaska and more reps, to be honest. I think we do, actually. I think we're just gonna nuke 20 of those Lancers. And now we can't re-sway him again. Terrible. Maybe we're supposed to conscript up here? I think it's probably fine. So we just need to defend versus Russia. We don't need to actually land anything. Or we would need to land something if we're gonna make one more navy, but these guys, we can land Alaska pretty freely. I mean, this is starting to come down. But this just increases infinitely the state construction efficiency. That's going to get so wild and out of control. How's performance with this mod? It seems fine, but like, if we get to construct twice as many buildings, at a certain point it's gonna get really, really slow, right? Okay, let's send some Lancers over to that unit. I think we're going to use that unit to do the landing. I wonder if we're supposed to stockpile war stuff while we're not at war, and then release it when we are at war? Probably. Or just have more normalized prices. The problem is, I think when we do a store order, we get locked in for a year. Seems like it's also going to be really easy to store a lot of grain if you focus on it. Like the rice stuff. Alright, so we gotta stop deflating the currency at this point. Probably do need to conscript up, actually. Damn. Alright. Road maintenance is so useless with so much construction modifiers. We'll look to take that off in the nearest future. You think the German leadership CV is in the cultural formation screen? Interesting. Inflation makes your currency weaker. Yeah, well, like, we have to start... you eventually get a malus if you get to plus 5% plus, and so you want to avoid the malus, and then when you're trying to reduce it, you, like... When you're trying to reduce inflation, you lose money. I think we just do this. And we'll get an enforcement on them. And then... Oh, I guess we didn't bring our navy back, huh? That's a bit of a miss on our part. Which one's Denmark's capital here? That is it. So we will look to land the capital. Yeah, 13 weeks. Okay. Not too big a deal. We should be able to hold, even though it's minus 38, because skirmish is going to be way better on defense. Yeah. Than what they're trying to push with, especially because they don't start out with a lot of cannons. So, yo, Pal Worlds, Pog. we're getting close to the end with Pal Worlds. Did you try and mess with the war bond system? No, I did not. Interesting. But like this being uncapped, I think means that long term, this is an absurd modifier. And I don't think I'm interested in playing an entire run with, like, this happening. And then what happens if we, like, lose it? So our currency has actually been trending down a little bit. What happens when we lose this Bizzle, you know what I mean? But that means, like, okay, you're rewarded for having cheap goods, because when they're cheap, you automatically... accumulate stuff in your stockpile. So... Yeah. Or actually, let's go here. While stuff is cheap, which our wood is above 0, or is below 0, or it's above plus 0, right? So we're actually accumulating. So everything we're accumulating because it's cheap. Except for this, which we're actually just buying. We're spending 15k on, which I think we're not supposed to. I think we're supposed to let the companies do it, but I don't think we can turn off the buy order. But we could, like, release ammo now. Oh, no. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, never mind. So we could release 1k ammo, sell order a week, and then this would tank the price of ammo. The problem is when you're releasing it, you take the price, you make your stuff less profitable. I don't know what... It's interesting to think through, but like some of the modifiers just seem just like the rest of the everything's not like remotely close to balanced around this. I don't know. We'll have to think about it. Is it easier to grow your GDP with this mod? Absolutely, if they're giving you enormous free money modifiers. In fact, I think that it's going to... You will be able to grow so fast you will very quickly lag out your game and the game will become unplayable. I don't know how you could have you know, or a capitalist's not in here. No, I don't know how you could have plus this amount of contribution efficiency. Like, not that much time's passed since we had like 60k and now we have 72k, and we also have plus 100% like construction. I don't know, it feels like we have so much construction right now. What modifiers are we currently at? Like, huge. Huge. Are the stockpile values manipulatable? Yes. We can buy... Like, you can hoard guns for wartime and to be released later on. Yes, this seems to be what you can do, yeah. 107% state construction, basically. Yeah, so... I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, like, it's interesting. It's also, like, trying to do a lot. Why the hell do we have that many dead convoys? I mean, yeah, Prussia doesn't start with a lot. I always forget. Let's just do some of that. But, like, us importing a bunch of stuff actually makes it cheap so that we accumulate. So, like, it's not necessarily the case that it's, like, bad. I don't know. I think having actual revenue is is kind of important, though. So let's actually nuke that one and this one. And let's see about importing some of the, like, the usual suspects. So, and maybe it's not the case that having this enormous trade balance is the positive trade balance is important because the stockpile mechanic. We're going to stockpile these things as if we make them cheap. Oh, but we also give them our currency, which decreases the amount of currency circulating, which the currency is the denominator, right? It's stockpile over... It's stockpile over the denominator. So yeah, maintaining a huge positive thing is going to be important. But you want to export, you want to make expensive all of the non-stockpilable goods. So let's, like, take a look here. So you want to export all of these things, all of the not these things. So you want to export all finished goods and have cheap resources, which this makes a protectionist strategy maybe good. Because you can protect from import all the cheap goods that you are looking to create stockpiles with. So maybe we actually don't even want to export the wood if it's not super... Well, we want to export hardwood. Okay. I mean, it's interesting to think through all this thing. I think that this thing's horribly unbalanced, but... So we want to export all the finished goods, which means maybe we actually want to cause inflation over 5%. Do you think Qing China would be overpowered in this mod? I'm not sure. I mean, you're getting at construction being more valuable for them, being for a longer period, right? That's the thought. We are getting pushed. Holy shit! But we are landing here, I think. Oh, Russia has a huge ass fleet, though. We don't win this naval battle. So we don't... I guess maybe we're supposed to just put on that front and chill. Because eventually Russia will get enforced out. So... But yeah, we can't land through Russia. That's unfortunate. Or we can't land there. I guess we'll just put the guy in the HQ and see what happens. But we can land here, because no one's defending here. And that is also the war goal. Merge this army with the 7th, or the 8th rather. Oh, can't because they're doing a landing. Sure, fair. We will set this guy at rapid advance though. And then we can land the other side of Russia and just like really mess them up. Yeah, we're still able to defend some of these too. Seems like we have a lot of bureaucracy. I mean, our currency is starting to lose value. But we have to try and get these things really cheap, huh? So let's actually stop exporting the wood ourselves. And then okay. That instantly increased the money value? What the hell? Alright, we're gonna go here now. And we're gonna recruit a few more generals. And they should be able to wreck Russia from behind. They want Prussian war reps, so if they take any of our territory, that's going to be actually kind of rough. And they are getting pushes, so... Isn't Qing overpowered anyways? Yeah, but you don't start out with any of the finance stuff, so I don't know. It's going to be a while before you can get these insane modifiers. Have we tried better politics? No, we haven't. It probably is better. I mean, we're eating some convoy problems, but we should actually be enforcing on Russia pretty quick here, because we have the full war goals on them. Both Alaska and war reps from this. And that'll give us a native interest in Pacific, which is going to be nice as well. What's our infamy at? Oh, okay. Another thing gives, like, infamy reduction or whatever. This does. But we need more railroads to stop this from... negatively affecting that. Just do something like that. Just get to EOS on this. And then, since it's not a resource, or part of a stockpile, we want to be kind of aggressive about exporting tools. So this, like, makes finished goods really, really strong. Looks like we're just advancing through. No problem. Merge this with the 8th Army. 5 months. That's quite a while. Qing is perfectly balanced. All victories with Qing are pure skill. That's the spirit. Invade Vladivostok. The distraction. This is the distraction here. Or the occupation. We'll settle for either one. We just need to hold. We can't land through this. We could, well, we could try and land up here and then try and shimmy them around. But I think we just chill out, enforce on Russia, and then land Denmark at the end of all this. Ton of negative convoys. I think we're gonna build out the rest of the convoys if we can. Or at least in kind of the home areas. What is this about? 3 of our convoys get sunk and then our stuff just gets deleted? Spending a lot on supply routes. There is the reorganization of their things. They're starting to be like, we're starting to get mostly occupied here. Maybe that's a bad thing. Looks like it's by a bunch of 1 stacks, so we'll just switch to defend once they get in for the first time. Like once they make contact here. We'll just switch to defend front. If they can make contact here, let's actually mobilization. Use rail transport. This will make them a lot faster. Okay, well they get caught. Looks like we might get through that army, but it will take an amount of time that more people will get on the front. So, we'll do that. But if they keep pulling people off, then we'll be able to do something. Can I show us the GDP of the top 10 countries? Yeah, we can. I don't know why they're so flat. They probably just aren't adding construction, man. Like, this is pretty... It's a pretty uppy line for, like, the first 10 years. Like, we have a lot of construction, too. Yeah, this is starting to trend up again. Why are we got such a negative here, though? I mean, we're winning these battles, so it doesn't matter, I suppose, but... Russia can be enforced below 0, and so the Russia's starting to eat it. I guess we could try and pull a little bit of a sneaky and land the cap. Yeah, the sneaky's not gonna work. Alas, poor sneaky, I knew him well. Horatio. Russia's such a strong navy at game start relative to us. Will we form Mega Germany if we play long enough? When did the level of the National Bank grow? It grew a while ago. Or when does it grow? This one, I don't know what causes this to grow, but we would want it to grow, yeah. I assume it's when we reach a certain level of all these stuff. Maybe not. Maybe it's GDP based. I think the other one's supposed to be GDP based, so we just need to keep on keeping on, you know what I mean? Lose some of that, and then some of that. Earnings not great in some of these places. Ruhr, Westphalia, Rhineland. Probably auto-expand on all these. Yeah, now they're gonna get wrecked here. But they have to do battles each time to like push us back. And it looks like they do not have very many guys on this front anymore. How over this war is Russia? Pretty over it. I think the usage of your own trains, it's the usage of your own trains on the enemy's railroad. Wait, what? I think the idea you're trying to supply army equipment to use railroads in foreign lands, yeah? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, looks like we're gonna get pushed out here. That's fine. Not too big a deal. Looks like we're pushing, yeah, we're just preventing a push here, so. Classic wait and see method. I forget we're not running max taxes because we wanted to be a little bit more conservative. Oh, we could tax? We could do a consumption tax on currency? What? Interesting. Alright, show's over, fun's over. See you later, kids. They don't occupy any of our territories, so they can't do Prussian war reps, so... But Russia could get enforced below 0. I think that once this minus 25 becomes positive, they'll just cap on their own, and then we can kind of do things. Oh, you're responding, Richard? Yeah. That makes sense. Are you people eating money now? Delicious, delicious money. I guess so. I think the railroads are actually giving us money, so like overbuilding them is not like a negative thing too much. Where did we want to just... Oh, let's actually just uni up. I'm so not used to getting this much money this quickly. Let's do that. Oh, did they decide? They decided that they didn't think we were a problem? I don't know about that. That's an interesting, a curious evaluation here. That you didn't think we were a problem. They look about ready to give it up though, unilaterally. And once they give it up, the other guy's navy won't be able to stop us. Oh, what happened here? Are they not at the front? Oh, they just got banished. Or he's here, but he's not here. He's here, but he's not here. But he's here, but he's not here. But he's here. Money consumption tax almost sounds like a sales tax. It would be like a VAT, value added tax or something. So Russia, when do you want to see your way out of this play, huh? When do you want to just give up the bag? Is it when this becomes 0? Just like I don't care anymore? We probably didn't need that. It's probably gratuitous. Just exporting resources just seems super bad because it nukes your ability to accumulate. The stockpile. We're no longer buying silk, but we have 10k, 12k of it stored. I guess we would want to import wood even. Kind of weird, but let's import these resources because we'd rather, if we can get them under even prices, we will stockpile them. It's not under even prices. Either is the grain. Taking Russia's east is so fast here. In EU4 it's a chore. Yeah, it's very, very fast. You just like push in for free. Oh yeah, let's check what the bonus is now. 120 state construction efficiency. Bro. Such a nutter modifier. Like this just like, this breaks like the... It's not like an alteration to the backbone of what's going on, it's just like actually catastrophically breaking like what's going on, I think. Now we can land. Do do do. Do. Not even infamous. Let's go, baby. How many troops do you guys have? Yeah, we could probably land that. So we'll annex Peru after this. Maybe take a little bit of a save. Go for it. When will you do the Messina into Mali run you asked for months ago? This would be very hard. I'm somewhat tempted to do that type of run, but everything must go through the polls. The polls speak. We actually have less peasants in Westphalia, so we're gonna pull off of building there for a little bit. Maybe build all those. How will we... I don't know. Enforcing on these guys is gonna be rough. See what's going on here. These guys are just like kind of a landing squad. I mean, you want to have a single mega stack anyways. We could probably get rid of all the conscripts on this, though. And... where do we have a lot of peasants? Posen. That'll be even Stevens. Just kind of get prepped a little bit for fighting Austria. Well, it would be much better to actually have one of these guys who produces an ungodly amount of these agrarian stuff in our market. That way we don't have to run the import route. Because we're sending money out when we run the import route. Oh. Oh, why are the trade routes not decreasing? The fuck? This just seems bugged out. The trade routes should be decreasing. We don't want to delete the trade routes, but they should be decreasing in size. Because we have convoy problems. Because this is going to make the landing, like, really rough. Maybe we still get in anyways, so... Otto von Bismarck? Sure. This is our first time getting Bismarck. He's a royalist. Also cautious. Is there a way to put Mr. Otto in power? I suppose. Otto knows best. Just go technocracy. That'll make Otto rebel. He's really a royalist? Not a jingoist? How is that? It seems incorrect. Maybe we go landed voting here. We have, like, we've been very focused on the mod stuff more so than, like, actually playing other stuff correctly. Let's go landed voting. Are you doing polls in the Discord? The polls are on the YouTube. Generally. Yikes. Great Britain wants some help. Looks like they will take some support. I think we want to be first ones on the scene. Obligations. This will make it so they can't side against us, so this is not inconsequential, so... Really learning that from the Rome run, how useful an obligation can be to make it so people can't side against you. Let's see how big the modifier is now. 125% state construction efficiency. To be fair, this will make it so the AI can keep up more, because the AI will build like their normal amount of construction, they'll just get a bunch free. I suppose we actually want to improve relations with these guys later, or we should have been improving relations with them all along. But we will now release them from there. That bug, you see someone on Reddit every like 2 weeks is complaining about not being able to propose the peace deal because of the like peace deal UI bug. They both need iron. We can export them iron. This will decrease the amount we're adding to our thing, though. What's a revolt? Trade agreements. Make one with Chile. Guess we'll say yes to the dress. Wow. France hates our guts. A whole lot. Why do they hate our guts so much? Are they damaging relations or something? It's kind of wild. I think we'll take a save and then we'll go for annexing Peru. Bismarck is going to show up one day after a trip to England asking for a high seas fleet. That makes no sense. What? Try and annex these boys. I think we'll just use the 30 stack. Kind of just pairs nicely. Oh, they're already mobilized? Why do we have everyone's mobilized? Oh, because we never ended the play. Let's demobilize some of these guys. The bigger dudes. And hope we don't get decked on, because that's kind of annoying when that happens. I think we're getting kind of close to wrapping it up here, though. I think that this modifier to me is just like kind of just breaks the mod. Like, how much is our investment pool like giving with this 100 plus 150% modifier? It's giving like 100k now. This is like so much construction for like this year. I feel like 10 years and we have like 350 construction, but we haven't North German fed. We haven't done anything really. It's definitely possible to form faster, but you did that IRL. I see. We'll just capitulate here. Smell you later. Why are our trade routes not decreasing in size? I think they are bugged. We do not want to lose the routes. We just want them to get smaller, please. They're all to Cheng. Oh, there, they finally decreased in size? Thank God. Okay. Oh, Yemen really doesn't have... port? Or what's going on here? Nope, you're just isolated for no reason. LM is... Oh... I hate this bug so much. So because trade is like going through these guys, somehow, to get to these guys, it just like nukes our market access to 0. It's a very obnoxious bug. And then it goes away sometimes. After a couple weeks. Oh, nope, I guess it didn't. Oh, now it's gonna need to return the slow way? Or is this just now returning because of this? And it's not sure about anything. I guess it's not sure about anything. Okay. Oh, let's give Bismarck some popularity. Just wanna be popular. And then turn the mountain combat expert into advanced. I think there's another one. Because these guys will get selected more often to do the attack, and we want them to have the offense. I think Lima is the one that has the most infra. 19. Yeah, Lima's got the most. Alright. %130% state construction efficiency. Can you tell me when I record your next video, and can I be your human rival in game? No. Absolutely not. What? If a player who's even like marginally skilled like wanted to just like completely ruin like the thing, it'd be very, very easy. You know that Protectorate, Dominion, Annex, Core, Infamy costs more infamy than Annex State? No, it doesn't. What? What are you talking about? Protectorate is a 0.2 modifier. We did the math for this before. Let me see if I can find the doc where... Probably not going to find it, but you're not taking into account that you only pay 25% of the infamy on your subjects. So... okay, let's just talk through how it is. I think it's 0.4 is the infamy multiplier to Protectorate. Make Protectorate, we see here, let's hover over it. Relative to Annex. Base value for Protectorate is 2, the base value for Annex is 5. So it's 40%. So there's 40% there. Then when you reduce autonomy, yeah, let's come here. Ooh, they have a national stockpile too. When you reduce autonomy... Oh, this is... Wait, what do they have a national... Whatever, they have a stockpile there, I guess. When you reduce autonomy here... Oh, I want to get the thing... Reducing autonomy, I can't remember, but I think it's also a 0.4 multiplier, but it's multiplied by 0.25. So instead of being 0.4, right, it's 0.1. And then I think the other one's 0.1. So then it's 60%, because a little bit to Dominion, a little bit to vassalize. So that's 0.6. And then you annex them entirely. So you're at 60% cost right now. I'm correct in my memory of how things are. And then if you annex them, that's the full 5 multiplier, but it's multiplied by 0.25, so 1.25, for a total of like 7.25 or 72.5% of normal infamy cost. Reduced autonomy might be a little bit more expensive actually than 0.2, so we'll see what the modifier is, but it doesn't end up being cheaper. The problem is that, like, you don't get to... Wait, why did this landing fail? The frick? Oh, because this guy died. That's an interesting way to fail. Yeah, that'll do it. I was very confused there for a second. The multiplier for strong currency get wacky. I'm looking at the Steam mod page, and one of the screenshots is for 1.42k consecutive months. Yeah, that's like, that's gonna be absolutely insane-o. Like, yeah, I don't like this. I mean, I also don't like having to feeling like I have to micromanage inflation and deflation. But I like a lot of the things the mod's trying to do, though. There's also a lot of moving parts, so I'm like really not confident in my evaluation of a lot of these things. But once we annex Peru here, I think we'll take a closer look on the thing. Prestige. Ooh, we're not using all of our construction. Shame on us. Oh, you know what? The railway stuff's probably super cheap. What are we doing with our lives? Okay, we're building a rail in Anhalt, North Rhine. We're building a railroad. Prussian Yemen. Alright, let's turn this off. Should be making progress here. Let's just double check. I mean, in Lima. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's used as a pie chart instead. Not sure how I feel about that. You really want to like this mod, but there's just so much going on. It's changed. It's really hard to keep track of after. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I do want to like this mod as well. Ooh, we need more than one. Well, actually, okay. If we have to move one direction, we're gonna move this way, occupy this side, and then try and do the other. Let's get these guys kind of in the mix. That sucks. They have multiple armies, can't be beaten. I guess we had to land at Kajamara. But if we could advance fast enough, then maybe we can occupy them before they occupy us, which is the race currently. If they occupy this, the problem is we lose our front entirely. Okay, so now this guy will go to the other front. Perfect. Excellent. Oh, I don't think we want to auto-expand glassworks there, but let's auto-expand textile mills, fertilizer here. Steel. That should get the auto queue kind of cranking up a little bit. Not fully turned up though. North Rhine needs more infrastructure for that as well. Let's build some more of that stuff. There could be rules to not join a necessary war where I don't get anything or something like. Yeah, but what you're proposing is like something that'd be fun for you, but I don't think adds anything to my content and would also like involve more logistical organization, and also like I edit as I record, so like it also would just be, yeah. I mean, I could pull it like, but I think it would be a novelty more than like content people would actually want on a continual basis. And then like I think that there's too many ways to like mess with me. Like it's like really easy to like gum someone up and mess them up at all, or I would just like annex you and then it wouldn't be fun at all, right? I mean, I could be mistaken and people could be interested in that type of thing, but I really... Like, I think you're proposing something that you would find entertaining for yourself, but... Okay. Now we should be able to reduce autonomy, and I can see the exact numbers. So if we take a look at the reduction of autonomy, the base multiplier is 2. But it's multiplied by this 0.25 because they're a subject of Prussia. So it's not that when we pay 2 for the initial subjugation, okay, so it's 5 to just annex. We pay 2 for the initial subjugation. We pay an additional 0.5 because it's multiplied by this. We aren't paying a 2 base. We're paying a 0.5 base. So that'll be making Dominion, so that'll be 2.5. Making Puppet will be 3. And then we have to pay the 5 again, right? But it's multiplied by 0.25 when we go to annex, which means it's 1.25, so it's 4.25, so it's 85% infamy to, 85% infamy overall to subjugate to annex. And then it is... Protectorate is 3 times pop. I think it's... I don't think it's 3 times. If it's 3 times, then they changed it. Point 2. It's 2. 2 times pop. Base value is 2, not 3. Is this mod interesting? The mod's very interesting, but it seems really unbalanced, so I have mixed feelings about it. It's trying to do a lot of stuff, though. So first of all, there's like, you have a currency that like gains value, loses value. I think the modifiers attached to this like thing is pretty nutto, but you have a central bank, you have a financial industry with like bonds and not just currency, but like there's the financial institution, which is creating minting for us on the basis of selling some of our stuff. Also, we're not running a shortage, so that's nice because we finally have enough railroad buildings. So that's tremendous for us. And this also increases like the profitability of the railroad because they're selling shares in addition to their goods. So like there's this going on. There's like buying and selling currency. There's just a whole lot going on. Like, it's a very ambitious mod. You know, we could have credit rating, weak first order. Excuse you? Oh, wow. That's interesting. No one's got a better rating than just A. Fascinating, but this means we can get better interest rates on our debt and this type of stuff. There's just a lot going on here. Oh, then the wiki is off. The wiki is based on 1.4 values. When they changed and made it so that you could not annex directly your dominions, they changed the values. The wiki is off then. Yeah, it is cheaper to do it the other way. You feel like the mod would slow down your game as it already does. So, like, the thing that this modifier that the mod is giving you is just absolutely obscene. That is just giving you extra investment pool contribution efficiency and, you know, state construction efficiency. And to be fair, this is nuking our trade route competitiveness. But, and is giving us, this increased inflation's actually, also a negative modifier, right? Because deflating the currency is more expensive and we have to spend minting to avoid getting an inflationary, like, negative cycle. So, like, maybe this is, like, something that's not sustainable, but this construction efficiency modifier is so obscene. Like, you're gonna slow down your game because you're constructing way more. Yeah. The subjugate change has the advantage that the infamy comes in smaller chunks, but also takes a lot longer to get the benefit of the land. Yeah. But if you subjugate someone, so we've subjugated Transvaal, right? Or Aranya. When you subjugate someone, often you will change their population trajectory. You notice their population trajectory since they subjugated us went down. If the population trajectory is up, it's possible if they're gaining a high enough you know, population rate, it's possible that you pay more infamy, you know, even though it's like 85%, right? Because if their population increases by a sufficiently large percent, the fact that you're paying 85% is overridden by the fact that their population has grown. And similarly, it's the other way around, where these guys are starting to decrease in population. So sometimes you can subjugate someone, and then they start losing population, and then it'll make it a lot cheaper. But that's like, I think it's better just to think about it in terms of the 85%. But yeah, it does, it used to be cheaper than 85%. It used to be like 70% or something. Or, well, you used to pay 0.6 for the initial subjugation, right? Or what was it that you paid? I can't remember if you paid 0.6 or 0.4. I think it might have been 0.6, and then the extra 1.25 made it 75%, and now it's 85%. So, sorry, infamy now. Like, also the building giving infamy decay is like kind of a wild thing. Like, we're getting plus 20% infamy decay from, like, I don't know how I feel about that from this building, from the selling of bonds. I think it makes sense, but like the degree to which we've been able to expand construction without even forming the North German Fed is like so different than vanilla. I think we might play another session of this, but I think we're going to conclude the session for this now. You know, with ideas of... It sucks that they're damaging relations with us, because we can't improve. Is France damaging relations? That would make sense. No, they're not. I don't know why France's relations with us are so negative. We haven't even accrued that much infamy over the course of the entire game. But yeah, USA is also going to dislike us because we took this, which is kind of a vibe. But yeah, this mod's interesting. I think that there's some... I think that I don't like the effect that trade has on, like, various other factors. And it's really trying to, I think, encourage you to run a positive trade balance. I think that this is not good in terms of a simulation, but it's been a while since I've, like, consumed the information that gave me that perspective. And so I know I have the perspective, but I can't remember all the reasoning behind it, which is, like, a weird type of vibe. But it's, like, really wanting you to have foreign trade balance being positive, where you're exporting more than you're importing, at a very strong thing. I think that the mod's doing a lot. I think there's probably really strong ways to, like, game it and abuse the AI and, like, get way stronger than before. And my concern is that it's adding a lot of complexity without adding depth, I suppose. While on top of this, just, like, these modifier is just insane. Plus 140% state construction efficiency is such a strong modifier. I think that when you're, like, putting these modifiers and you're modding and you're, like, creating a mod like this, like, when you're playing vanilla, like, when you get a 20% state construction efficiency modifier, it's like, it doesn't feel good instantly. Instead, it's this massive snowballing effect, right? And a lot of modifiers in Victoria 3 don't feel good instantly, because Victoria 3, the fundamental is you change equilibriums and you change trajectories. You don't change what it is in the moment. And so I think when you're making something, it's, like, really easy to just create an obscene-looking modifier for the thing to have the effect you want it to feel. But, like, with this, we have 350 construction, but we are constructing as if we had 700 construction, or more than 700 construction with this construction efficiency modifier. So, like, it's not and we're, like, depeasanting. Like, look at our GDP, like, thing from 10 years. We've, like, nearly quadrupled GDP in 10 years without really conquering territory, or without conquering any super substantive territory. That's, like, that's a vibe. And so, like, we'll very quickly hit, like, super huge numbers. And it's, like, I think if you're trying to make a mod, you shouldn't, like, blast the numbers into outer space, because your mod's gonna get super laggy when you do that. That's more than reinforced concrete, yeah. Like, well, reinforced concrete increases throughput. Efficiency is better than throughput. To be fair, throughput would stack multiplicatively with efficiency as well, though. So that's, like, getting reinforced concrete's even better than before. But, like, it just seems... I think we'll come back to this and we'll play at least one more session, but I think the next session will just be out of control if we form the North German Fed and Germany, or Giga Germany, like, at some point. Like, we're talking, like, GDP trend, like, up towards, like, 1 billion before, like, 1880 or something. I mean, we've already 4x GDP in 10 years. Overturned? Or overtuned? The modifiers definitely seems overtuned. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily overtuned, right? Because if everyone's getting the modifier, then it's balanced. But the thing is, like, if you're constructing this fast, It completely, so pops are way more valuable when you have way more construction. So Qing is probably significantly better, except for Qing doesn't start off with the financial institution, so it's like difficult to evaluate. But like if everyone gets the bonus, but like then it's almost like no one getting the bonus. But my point is that as you add way more buildings, the game slows down. The game's gonna get really laggy really fast. Yeah, tuned down for what? So like the and so but like the you get more dopamine relative to vanilla. You like play this mod and you're like, wow, I'm popping off, because you know your like GDP is like 4x'd, but like, and then you feel super big brain. But like what this is well, I mean, I guess this also changes the trade strategy as well, because now the trade strategy is all weird. Or, well, it's not weird. Weird is fine, indifference fine, but the point is like, if we come and take stockpiling, you now really want all these goods to be cheap, in a way that, in my opinion, because this affects your ability to have strong currency, right? Having a big stockpile, which gives you this bananas modifier, you now really want all these things to be really cheap. And you also want to run a trade surplus for, like, other reasons. I have to look at the, like, equations and stuff. Which, like, I think that you, like... which makes, like, an export economy around resources actually just feel really bad. Well, maybe it doesn't feel really bad, because you still want to run positive exports, but, like... I think the strategy is probably you want to keep all the price of all these things low. And I think that the degree to which you want to keep them low is very artificial. In my estimation. Because the stockpile is informing the strength of your currency. And I don't think that this is necessarily a good simulation. I'd have to think through it more. I also have to, like, write down every effect that the, like... I don't know, I'd have to, like, map all the effects of stuff. But, like, this to me just, like, is off-putting. I don't like this. Because it also makes anything that gives construction efficiency modifier or investment pool contribution efficiency modifier, it makes it suck. Right? Like, also, command economy is unplayable if you're giving up these huge modifiers, right? So that's the first thing, right? Because you have to have ownership now. But second of all, there's no 2 billion laissez-faire fall off, right? Because if something's multiplied by it's not going to be multiplied by a bad enough modifier to ever, like, fall off. But at the same time, the laissez-faire 25% bonus that you get on the capitalist, which is such a strong modifier and is like a reason to go laissez-faire, it's like not worth anything. Like this just means nothing now. It's so diluted by already getting 190% or 170% that who cares? So the bonus on the Industrialists is basically worthless in terms of the balance. And the trade units is extremely strong. You probably just want to go commie as quickly as possible. Like, what are we doing getting this Quinine bullshit? Like, what's... Pretty sure this is the strat, huh? Actually, I think this is the strat. You rush socialism so you can get Carl. Because the reason you don't go... The reason you don't, like, Actually, no. You don't do this. I forgot. Base contribution really matters a lot. No, so you stay capitalist forever, actually. Yeah. Okay, just kidding. Because in my head, I forgot that the base contribution of Industrialists is 20% and the other things is, like, much lower. So yeah, you just say laissez-faire forever. It's like Cobra Kai never die, but laissez-faire never die. Which I guess I don't have a problem with. Like, I think that, in terms of a simulation, I've never felt that, like, going cooperative ownership is all, like, just being considerably better is, like, I've never felt that was necessarily a good simulation of things. But I don't know, but, like, every overhaul mod's gonna have stuff like this, right? Oh, which ones of these guys are not in our market, actually? Hamburg and Oldenburg are not in our market, so let's actually take on their debt and try and pull them into our market before we call it. Hamburg and Oldenburg. So Hamburg's not an option, but we could take on Oldenburg's debt. Modernizing the arsenal, sure. Oh, they're in a customs union? What do we... Were we trying to do Bremen then? Bruh. Something like this. But yeah, I mean, we just have... I think we're also getting an obscene amount for minting, considering we have, like, no gold. Like, I think our central bank gives us a ton of minting, and this is also, like, super cranking up the numbers. Have I tried Victoria Tweaks mod? And, if so, how do you think it affects performance? I liked Victoria Tweaks. I thought that it was pretty solid. I think I probably like vanilla a little bit more. There's definitely some changes in Victoria Tweaks I like and some I don't like. Like, I think it's really cool that Dynamite unlocks, kills the state construction efficiency malus on certain provinces, and that there's more provinces that have this, but you get rid of it once you get Dynamite. I think that that's super neat. I think that the degree to which, like, religious schools suck is maybe a little overpushed. Like, religious schools are really, really, really terrible, and public schools are just, like, way, way, way better. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. I mean, I think you already go public schools no matter what, because they're just, like, kind of better. So, like, I think that you shouldn't have to pay as much for the institution or something, you know, like, there's some other things, but I did a Siam run on Victoria Tweaks. I think Victoria Tweaks is not, it's doing a bunch of little things. It's not, like, doing an enormous thing, like giving you 120% state construction efficiency. To be fair, like, the Cold War mod also has some really obscene looking modifiers, but, like, there's also, like, a lot of other stuff going on. Like, we're talking about in the span of 10 years, like, the level of come up when we haven't, like, normally you come up really, really hard when you, like, hit some of these, like, tier 3 vortex. Like, our trajectory is, like, not at all like a normal trajectory for, like, this thing. He's still alive, no way, you know, but I'm on my way out. I mean, like, I wanted to sink my teeth into this at least a considerable amount, but I think they should make all private institutions cost less bureaucracy. Yeah, I'd be fine with yeah, there's some tweaks I disagree with and some tweaks I think are great. And so, like, it's a matter of, like, for the Victoria Tweaks, it's like, do I disagree with OPB about how something should be represented or not? And then, like, I think OPB is more concerned with the simulation of the game than he is with the gameplay experience. Which, like, he's more concerned, does the mod correctly simulate IRL, than he is relative to how, if I were to make a mod, which I'm not going to, relative to how does this play. So, like, one of my objections to this inflation and deflation thing isn't even, like, a matter of simulation, although I don't think your inflation rate can change 3% in, like, a 1 month period constantly. But, like, I don't like this play pattern of having to go in and, like, click all these buttons in order to keep it between the -5 plus 5% range. But that's, like, an execution thing. Like, maybe there's a way to, like, change that as well. Do you think nitroglycerin is ever useful in vanilla? Oh, it's tremendous. What? It makes things more efficient. It also increases resource discovery rate, and I think that this resource discovery rate is pretty substantive. So it also helps the trade unions come up because it adds engineers. Which, like, if you have a ton of mines, this is not insignificant, and engineers really are kind of the backbone of trade unions clout. But, like, okay, so, like, we're getting substantially more. Also, the explosives industries, especially once you get on the brine electrolysis, are actually one of the stronger industries in the game. But this is, like, brine electrolysis. Obviously, you have that or you have nitro by the time you have that, even if you were trying not to get it. But, like, the meta is going South Africa. And you go South Africa, now you have Transvaal. Transvaal has discoverable gold. If you discover the gold, you pop off. Like, so it's like hyper meta, yeah. Also, the value of gold, I think, is probably kind of, like, look at this. Like, when we look at our minting, the value of having gold fields is also greatly diminished by the fact, like, the central bank mechanics. So, like, it enormously changes balance. We patiently await the Generalist tweaks mod. No, it's not coming. There's no way. You're much more likely to get a shitpost mod from me. The Texifornia mod. Merges Texas and California into a single state. I think that they have to be their own strategic region too. Texifornia. Also considered Califlora, Texas. That might be a little too cursed, though. Anyways, we're going to wrap it up here, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to save. We maybe poll whether people want us to continue this or go back to the Paraguay game next stream or something like this. This one, it's certainly very interesting. I'm enjoying trying to figure it out. I think overall I seem critical of it, but I definitely enjoyed the stream, which is why the stream's like kind of 2 hours longer than normal. And so, you know, it is definitely a bit of an interesting one, kind of looking at this stuff. Let's see, what's the ENF? I play VTM over 100 hours. I can tell the AI is better in vanilla when it comes to building economy. The really is better in vanilla? I thought it was better when I was playing Victoria Tweaks, but I have a small sample size on Victoria Tweaks. Maybe they're getting bonuses or something. I don't know. Do you hear that? It was the sounds of millions instantly screaming in pain and disappearing all at once. Oh, because we're piecing out? Yeah. Perfect mod, says Palea. The Texifornia mod. One day we'll have Texifornia. A state with 100 oil and coal, sulfur, and iron, and a ton of wood. Bro, and access to the Atlantic and the Pacific. My kingdom for a Texifornia run. Alright, bye. Oh, alright, guys. I will see you later. Bye-bye.